crap, I forgot to turn on the freaking dual. God damn it, whatever. Whatever, bro. It's whatever. I don't. The function doesn't even do anything. What's it matter if it puts the damn stream in the shorts format or not? Hello everybody. Hello, and welcome. We're gonna be continuing the playthrough of Zero Parades for Dead Spies. Very thoroughly enjoying this game. Nice, chill, in-depth RPG to play after all of the crazy news and all of that obviously we just kind of got done with. It's been wild, bro. Like after the Nintendo showcase and everything, it's been a pretty crazy amount of like big announcements, I would say. Nintendo had quite a few. And I don't think anybody is really too surprised about how much stuff is coming out over the next few months. We all knew that there would be like a pretty big increase just because of the fact that like GTA is coming out. So it was either projects have to choose, you know, do we come out in like the June, July, August, September, October range, or do we come out, you know, like January, February, March range? And most people, they want to make that financial quarter. So kind of no surprise, I think, ultimately, that we're seeing just an absolute metric shit ton of games. I think would be the scientific way of putting it. A metric shit ton of games are about to come out in the next couple months. June remains like relatively untouched, but I was looking at the releases, man, and it's like it's insane. Like the updated release list is just insane now. So if we look at it, and these are just going to be the games that I'm interested in playing, and that like the names jump out to me instantly. But obviously there's like way more here that either I'm forgetting the name and I'll be reminded of when they come out, or, you know, I'm just not interested in. But June is like pretty untouched, luckily, I would say. It's relatively untouched. We didn't get too many things coming out this month. I mean, I think really the only thing coming out, at least that I'm interested in, is Star Fox, which is on the 25th, which I will be playing and streaming. I just put in the pre-order for that today, so that'll be my first Star Fox I've ever played, which was kind of cool. I think it's a remake of the first game, which has also apparently been remade like 2 other times, but, you know. So we have that, but then going into July, dude, July is when it starts getting a little crazy, but it's still like relatively tame. So at the very beginning of July, we have Avatar Legends, which is the new fighting game that looks incredibly good. That comes out on the 2nd. We have Outward 2, which comes out on the 7th. We have a really big one, which is the Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake. That comes out on the 9th, which I'm wanting to play because I've never played Black Flag. I really haven't played much of Assassin's Creed at all, but I've always heard great things about Black Flag, so I'm kind of taking this as my chance to get in and play it. We have Densha Attack on the 15th, which is a smaller, but like, you know, it looks like a fun little game to play. And then we have Halo Campaign Involved, right, on the I think it comes to everything, right? Yeah, it comes to PS5 as well on the 28th. So like July is like pretty chill. August, it really starts to ramp up though. We have Beast of Reincarnation, which looks incredible, on the 4th. We have Marvel Tokon, which is the I think it's 4v4 fighting game. It's 3v3 or 4v4 fighting game. On the 6th, which looks incredible. We have Grave Seasons on the 14th, which looks great. We have The Sinking City 2, which looks surprisingly really good. On the 18th, we have the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2 for people interested in that. on the 27th. The big one, two big ones out of nowhere that we got from the gaming shows is Star Wars Zero Company, which is Star Wars XCOM. That comes out on the 27th, which is obvious. Like, it looks huge, looks massive. And then, like, dude, literally out of nowhere is the new Plague Tale game on the 27th as well. Resonance: A Plague Tale Legacy. And if you know me at all, then you know Plague Tale Requiem, in my opinion, is a masterpiece video game. Like, it's probably like my 13th or 14th favorite video game of all time. I think Plague Tale Requiem is one of the greatest single-player video games ever produced. It is incredibly good, so I'm very, very excited for that. And it looks like a video game. Like, it's got like combat and stuff in it, like traditional combat in it, so looks very different from other Plague Tale games, but that team is just so incredibly talented. And then we get into September, bro, and September is like, you're cooked, dude. September is just insane. We have Orbitals, which looks really good. On September 3rd, we have Blood of the Dawnwalker, which looks incredible on September 3rd. We have Halloween on September 8th. We have Wolverine on September 15th. We have, I think this is the new Fire Emblem on September 17th. It's already, this is like insane. We have the new Warhammer 40k Dawn of War 4 on the 17th. Dude, it's just insane. We have Control Resonant on the 24th. We have fucking the new Silent Hill on the 24th. We have Valor Mortis on the 24th. We have Onimusha on the 25th. And we have Minecraft Dungeons 2 on the 29th, bro. Like, that is so many games in 1 month that are like really high quality big releases. It's insane. And then October, it doesn't slow down, dude. You have the Dynasty Warriors 3 remake. You have Rayman, the brand new Rayman on the 1st. You have the new Ace Combat on the 2nd. You have Gears of War E-Day on the 6th. You have Star Wars Galactic Racer on the 6th. You have the new expansion for Dragon's Dogma 2 on the 9th. You have the new Castlevania on the 15th. You have the fucking Nintendo Switch Wii Sports, dude, on the 22nd. As well as the Final Fantasy Resonance on the 22nd. New Call of Duty, who gives a shit about that, but it's on the 23rd if anybody actually cares, which probably most people don't. Phantom Blade Zero, thank God it got pushed from fucking September, but it's still in a packed as hell month. Phantom Blade Zero, October 29th. I mean, dude, insane. And then November doesn't really have too much. I mean, you have the Godzilla Destroy All Monsters remaster, which is, you know, very poggers, very exciting, on the 3rd. But then that's like basically it until GTA, which is on the 19th, allegedly, you know. But yeah, just insane, man. Just insane. So many games, and presumably great games. So gonna be very, very busy as gamers when we get around to that portion of the year, no doubt about it. But I'm excited, man. Anyway, Zero Parades. Improvised wiring, machine guns spilling on the floor. Purple collared shirt. +2 to entanglement. Wisnia brain snaps. The letters S and K together. Spray paint hard. I think I'm gonna go sleep, actually. I think I'm allowed to sleep now. So I think I'm gonna go sleep. My delirium is like ridiculously high. Hi, Genzu. I'm allowed to sleep now. I have been playing this a little bit off stream. I trust that nobody will actually fucking even notice or care because, you know, I don't feel bad about it. These streams are relatively dead, so it's not like anybody's like really following along with the playthrough or anything. I've checked the VODs as well. The VODs don't have a lot of traction.
Coffee lady and watchful eye. A part of you left.
So I think I'm in the clear. You know, typically I try to not play games that I'm streaming off stream. If there's like, I feel like there's an okay amount of people following along, or it's like a playthrough that people might want to watch in the future.
You for a song.
But I think I'm safe.
The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Oh yeah, I wanted to pop a melatonin before I went to sleep, actually. Let me see what that does. I want to see what that does if you pop a little melatonin before EP time. Melatonin. So it gains the status deeper sleep. I want to see what this does. What does that do? What does deeper sleep do? Reduces all pressures by 25%. So does that decrease my stat more?
The stillness of the room.
Oh, I think it does.
You settle down.
It does. W. Yo, melatonin OP, dude. Oh, but now I'm groggy. Ah, shit. Now I'm groggy for 2 hours. Motherfucker. I slept too good, man. Honestly, worth. That is a worthwhile exchange. I'll take that every day of the goddamn week. I don't even know. I don't even think it made me sleep more. I think I just slept the same amount. Yeah, there was some cool shit that happened off stream. I'm not gonna lie. I actually got in a fucking bit of a shootout. A dude tried to assassinate me and I dodged his gunshot and then turned around and took a shot at him. It was kind of sick. But yeah, you know, happened off stream, so, you know, we're gonna just pretend it didn't happen. Be inactive for a few minutes. That's fine, dude. I literally don't expect anybody to be in chat at all for any of these streams. So like, if I'm delayed to responding to chat or whatever, it's just because like I don't even expect anybody to be here in these streams. I'm literally only streaming this instead of playing off stream as like because I can, you know. Like, that's it. To make it socially acceptable for me to talk to myself, I guess, is the reasoning behind it. High grade analog gear, downy cones like immense eardrums. The screen displays source code in a language you can't place. User console with a keyboard and monitor. Sounds like I might want some techno flex here. It's time to put on some techno flex gear. Personalism would probably be good as well. Probably nerve, actually. Nerve would be really good. What do we got? Cold read wouldn't be terrible. Excuse me, Technoflex, right? Yeah. Got nerve. I think this hat gives me cold read, right? Where's the silly hat? This gives me personalism, I guess I could do. It's our nerve at 7. It's pretty good. Ain't too bad. Let's do the... Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. That's probably good. Entanglement +1. When it comes to leather, the rule is simple. More straps equals better. And if the straps don't actually do anything, better still. The Japanese, when you ask them why there's 75 fucking belts on everything. The tower of different media players welded together. Vital signs monitor displays the stats of a frail patient.
The cityscape of machinery stretches into the room, each component heavily modified and repaired. Pipes transfer liquids from one server to another as you watch. Not a chance that this is just bootlegging equipment. Look at all this power, the sheer monstrous energy. It's cooking something awesome. A soft hissing noise accompanies the steady beat of its cooling pumps. Sounds like a human body, amplified. And in a chair at the center of it all, Carolina, laid back on a recliner, head secured into the machine.
Same in the machine.
You take in the patchwork of gadgetry, the headset, the wires. Your eye catches on a label, then another. Uh-oh. Property of Portofino Sleep Study Lab 89. Do not remove.
The hell did she get her hands on that?
Evidence of you everywhere, like fingerprints in blood.
Not just for bootlegging, then. Had her steal from the sleep study 5 years ago. She's been like this ever since.
An assortment of media flashes across the screens. Movies, music videos, art, series, reruns. Playing at the same time, scanning faster than you can keep up. The dream study components are connected to the more everyday hardware in strange ways. Salt around the monitors, sigils in the welding, braids of hair woven into wires. Wrong, mad, evil.
What the fuck?
A cartoon wolf howls on one of the screens. Told you there's something awesome happening here. Get involved.
Wait.
You turn away from Carol.
I forgot to change my my in hand. Technoflex, but minus to personalism. Minus to gray matter. What do I have on right now? Cold read and doppelgang. It's not terrible, actually.
The machinery, pale skin stretched taut over the tendons in her hands. Her fingers twitch, her lips move. Wordless, disjointed mumbling. If you didn't know beforehand, then you might not recognize her as Carolina Hayato. But it's her, absorbed into communion with the machine.
Another comatose body. This is my fault. I'm cursed. She's betrayed the human race to become augmentoid. Shit. She's not using me like this. Mind exploring the techno plane, body left to rot. Tempting trade-off.
She does not respond.
Shake her.
You put your hand on her shoulder and shake, gently. You can feel every contour of the joint. She doesn't respond to your touch.
I need to try something else.
You look back toward the machine.
What is this thing?
The dream study component labels identify them as imaging devices and an REM inducer. Ritual knots and sigils bind them to monitors and everyday hardware.
Look at the monitors.
Flashes of different TV shows and music videos between static, irregular lights and noise. The brand name on the central monitor reads MS6.
Examine the dream study components.
A console labeled Dream Regulator appears to be surrounded by salt. Her headset says REM Inducer, but someone has welded a sigil into the metal beneath the study label. The sigil means repetition. It's on a lot of shop doorways and shrines. She could be using it to mark the equipment. A note to self. Witch shit. Stay away.
Witch shit. Repetition. So does that mean she's repeating her REM cycle?
Her eyelids flutter. The screen above her darkens, briefly. Ignore the weird aesthetic stuff. She's cracked everything open and put it back together. It's all heavily modified. She's using the equipment to do something to her dreams.
Shit. My gray matter. 11 out of 12. Motherfucker.
Her fingers are moving, but not on the keyboard to her side. Lights on the equipment flash in time with the twitches of her thumbs.
Catching up on her shows. She's controlling everything here, operating the machinery.
She whimpers softly. Her voice is hoarse and frail. If she's staying conscious through sleep, then it isn't real sleep. She'll die of exhaustion.
The common hardware.
You begin to isolate sections of the jumble. Console parts, disc players, everything you'd expect from bootlegging equipment. What's that? An odd etching noise coming from somewhere else in the sprawl. Familiar, somehow. Something's not working right over there.
How do I speak to her?
Septimus must know a safe way to get her out of this thing. Fuck her boyfriend, pull the plug, get her out. Try the console on the other side.
Get her out of this thing. Uh-oh. I'm groggy. I'm machine illiterate. Witch shit, you're hardcore. Threaten Septimus. Animal magnetism.
You turn away.
Let's take a gander at the keyboard. Strange noises coming from here.
The strange noise is coming from a printer with a piece of paper stuck between its lips. You recognize the brand name. Sonatine. Like the fax machine in Photo 24. Another misaligned paper tray.
Align the paper tray.
You tap the paper tray back into position. The printer resumes its progress, spilling out a long, slender list of numbers. Beautiful. The whole machine seems relieved.
Alright. We can level up now, if needed.
The screen glows behind a pane of bulging glass, patiently awaiting instructions.
For a way to communicate with her.
The function keys are all incomprehensible. Her boyfriend must know how it works.
I'm not gonna push some buttons.
You back away from the console.
Brother, what the fuck is that?
What now?
How do I speak to her? She's all plugged in.
Threaten me and then ask for my help, is it? Storm into my cinema and make a mug of me and demand my assistance, is it? Well, fine. But only because I'm scared you'll only fucking do it again.
He's correct. I didn't even threaten him with the gun last time. Only my fists.
There's a button right on the console saying interface. Press it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
See, was that so hard?
You return to the console. You scan the machine until you see the button right in the center of the console. It's worn in the middle. Letters fade into black. The other keys still look new. Subject, system.
Subject?
The panel directly beside the input lights up. A green like glowing moss. Words appear. letter by letter. HEYSWHATS. She thinks that you're her boyfriend.
It's Herschel, bitch.
The screen flashes. A long pause. Carolina begins to stir in her reclining chair.
She looks like shit. God damn.
What?
She swallows, rubs her throat. Her eyes find yours and widen.
Hirsch? Really? You?
It's really me.
Oh. Ow. Hey.
She blinks, falters, her head longs. When she looks back up to you, her eyes are a roadmap of blood vessels.
You're back.
How long have you been like this? Let's see your old room. How long have you been like this?
How long? Since... What happened?
Wonderful. She's so over the crew falling apart and getting tortured that she doesn't even remember.
What's going on? Where are you plugged into whatever this is? Our paths diverge, but fate seems to have drawn them together once more. This is fucked, okay? You look fucked.
They're talking.
Her attention wanders back towards the screens, back to you.
What were you saying?
Do you remember the old crew? It was the bootlegging equipment. Is that what you're doing? Remember our old crew?
She makes a warbling noise, as if trying to pronounce while also trying to stifle a scream.
Yeah.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. Built this myself. Lots of anti-bootlegging tech coming out of loots. Brand new all the time. Got to stay ahead of trends.
She's a fucking queen.
People want all this Lusian poison. L-pop. Bullshit. At least we can steal it.
That's your boyfriend. Good talk.
Okay.
Looked at your setup. Constant REM, no dreams, it'll kill you.
No. Not killing. It's nice. Why did you bring me awake? You want something?
I'm gonna pull you out of this visibly evil machinery. I wanted to see you to apologize for what happened, before. Yes, Kindred, we have an assignment. I feared your soul was slipping and that you were enjoying it. We have an assignment.
Yeah? Wow.
Her smile cracks the skin of her lower lip.
Ew!
What's the plan? I'm ready.
You don't look ready. You look like shit. First, get you away from this weird machine.
No, can't. It's my thing. Bootlegging. I built it. It's nice.
She strokes the headset a few times to demonstrate.
Regulates my sleep so I can work all the time. Busy. No dreams, no nightmares. I had nightmares. But now they're gone. Away from me.
This bitch is crazy.
Bye.
These nightmares are probably just that freak boyfriend molesting her in her sleep.
Okay, that's crazy. Because Septimus does weird things to your unconscious body. Nightmares you thinking about the interrogation? Coming across quite fucked up. Sounds very cool. Can you show me? I don't like any of these options. You mean about that interrogation?
She isn't listening. Her eyes roll toward a point in the middle of her face.
Hey, Lena. Wake up. Watch.
Her lips move as if she's soundlessly repeating a conversation to herself. She looks at you.
Oh, hey, Hirsch. What's up?
She needs some sleep.
Chronic sleep deprivation. She's half mad. Kindred is unrecruitable in this condition.
Talk to me, kid. I know you were picked up by the Weeping Eye when the crew went down. Is that what all this is about? want to ask about your life here again. See your old room. Need your help, okay? Have you ever seen a disc like this? Or the disc?
Disc. Red one.
Said with authority and pleasure. A problem solved.
Some kind of weapon.
Oh, sorry. Play it.
This indicates her equipment. I don't think that's a good idea. Better wait till you're feeling sharper.
Buy disc. Picked up.
Is that what your nightmares are about? I'm so sorry, Kay. I was meant to protect you and I failed. You're a real spy now. That's the initiation.
She looks down, unable to keep your gaze. She looks up at you, bloodshot eyes creased into a smile.
Ooh.
Yay.
Ooh. You remember from me. What did you tell them?
Nothing.
Survivors of weeping eye interrogations have reported enduring sensations of despair, self-loathing, and phantom pain in limbs they never had.
Weeping Eye doesn't let people go in exchange for nothing.
She shakes her head frantically.
I need to know what you told them.
Nothing. It was whatever. They just asked me.
Her expression cracks, breaks, splits at the seams.
I'm sorry. So embarrassing. I used to have a nightmare. The interrogation. Playing over and over again. So I built the machine. No more sleep, no more dream.
This is insane. You're dying of exhaustion. Let me help you so you can rest. You need to know what you told them about me, about us.
No, Hirsch, I can't.
Help the poor thing confront this nightmare. It's killing her. She gave information to the Weeping Eye. Make her show you the dream so you can find out what.
Convince her to dream for you. Spoke to her through the machine. Dream wolf. Said she's a real spy now. But I'm fucking groggy, man. See your old room.
She does not respond.
One of your missing figurines was missing. A little cosmonaut.
Yes, I know.
The hell? I'll cook some chicken later, so don't eat too much. It's marinating. Dr. Hugo seemed well.
Oh, good. Yeah, great. Yeah. Bye, Hirsch.
She puts her headset back on and settles into her chair.
Oh, she's going back. She's diving back in. Wait. Stop it. Do I have anything else for personalism? Love skip personalism. It's about as high as it's gonna get. I could level it. Do I want to level something else instead is the question. Kind of want to level my coordination, to be honest. Coordination is used for a lot of shit that, you know, determines if I live or die. So, kind of a good thing to level.
You tap her head.
Hey.
Alright, 91%. I have to roll a 4. Ooh. It's on my left flesh before
More
my
than
eyes.
any of your other assets, Carolina dreamed of becoming an operant. She was too young back then, but not anymore. Take her seriously. Show her you need her help.
Hunter interrogated me here in Portofino. I broke. I mean, that's not true at all, though. I didn't break. I didn't tell them anything. I was supposed to have a double, but he was zeroed before I even got here. I'm alone. I can't do this without you.
Zeroed. Like, dead? Oh, Hirsch. It's just like What if...
Something in her breaks. You see it snap. She bares her teeth. Tears flow.
What if it was me who gave everyone up?
Can't live in fear of your own thoughts. Need help, Kay? I'm here for you.
Oh, Hirsch. All right.
Damn, this is kind of sad, bro.
Poor thing. You can save her from this. Bring her back. Yes. Refurbish the tool so it won't be used again.
That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. You have this like teenage girl you took advantage of, you know, 5 years ago. That got caught and fucking tortured. It's like horrendous levels of torture. You come back and 5 years later and find her. She's disheveled and broken. You're like, yo, I need you to go back through that trauma so I can find out what you told them when you were tortured. And then your subconscious is just like, yeah, so then we can use her again.
I'll let the dream in. Send myself to real sleep. But only for a moment. You can see what I see. Other headsets over there. You just have to put it on.
How's it work? There's some way I could just watch a recording so you don't have to, you know.
No. I broke the recording equipment in there. On purpose. I didn't want to think about them just in there. Near me. Has to be live.
How's it work?
I'll make the machine put me to sleep for a few minutes. You wear the headset. You see what I dream.
See what you told them.
You fix the headset over
I
your
didn't put on
head.
nerve stuff.
A foam interior settles itself around your skull.
Hopefully I still have some
Applies
good
metal
nerve.
plates to either side of your forehead. Connecting your mind's eye to hers. You hear birdsong, footsteps, a man's voice. You see a cosmonaut suit, posed and fused to a base. The missing figurine from her room. The images collapse, fall on top of each other. Carolina's voice screaming, as if it were coming from your own mouth. Then nothing. An incomplete record.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Go back to sleep. We're not done. You alright?
No.
She's shaking, tears streaming down her face.
I'm so sorry. I didn't stop it on purpose. I think that's all there is.
As she blocked the rest out. Not good enough.
Saw space figurines, like the one in your room
Yeah.
is missing.
I had it with me when they picked me up.
Seemed important.
It was? Oh, I messed up. I did what you taught me. I did what you told me to do.
Unclear. Insufficient search terms. Oh, fucking hell. What did we tell her?
What did I tell you to do?
The advanced cognitive maneuver, where you displace yourself into an object to withstand interrogation. Remember? You taught it to me. I think it kept me alive, but all my memories are in the figurine.
The opera has no record of any operant successfully performing this maneuver.
Be Kindred's the first?
An asset succeeding where experienced operants have failed. The script is riddled with errors far stranger than that.
Find the cosmonaut. It should help bring your memories back.
Septimus already tried. It's gone. He already checked the old pet shop because of the bird song, remember? I don't know where else it could be.
Maybe he'll miss something. In the art of economic warfare, I'll get it. I'll ask him if he has any leads. You've tried to recover the full dream before?
Not really. I don't know. I used to think it might help, but then I built the machine. I don't know.
Alright, I'm gonna find it.
I'll be here.
You were here getting some real fucking sleep.
What? I fucking told you. See what the fuck you did to her.
I don't know what you're talking about. What happened to Carolina was not my fault. You were hooked up to a machine in half a coma all day and you want to pin this on me?
That's her machine. It was that or screaming fucking nightmares, even when she was awake. Sick horror movie shit. I'm letting you back here because I know she'd want me to. And I'm not gonna lie and say I'm not fucking curious. But if you hurt her, I am going full fucking uncle mode on you. Remember that.
Uncle mode?
Yeah, I got 12 uncles, all that's general. They knew how to fuck tiger pussy. They knew how to fuck people up.
They knew how to fuck tiger pussy. That's a sentence. My friend sent me a 2015 YouTube rewind vid. I'ma block him. What the hell?
Fucking hell. You're not seriously thinking of tracking that thing down.
Yeah.
Defensive, suspicious, morbidly curious.
Think we shouldn't find it for her?
Getting tortured for your shit once wasn't enough. Now you want to watch too? A little fucked up movie night? You're twisted. I didn't look for that figurine thing, and you shouldn't either. Risky as fuck.
I'm finding this figurine, and then I'm telling her you lied. Unlocking those memories is the only way for her to stop being afraid of them.
You don't know that. She's more clever than you by a mile. Bet she's a better spy too. Maybe you're just jealous no one's ever wanted to torture you.
Joke's on you. I just got tortured.
What, they tickle your feet with a feather? Knock you around a bit? Kid shit.
Weeks, he said. The weeping eye had Carolina for weeks. They took everything from her. Flesh, family, the safety of her own mind.
Yeah.
Septimus is funny, man. I hate him, but he is funny. They tickle your feather, your foot with a feather. Maybe the talking monkey has it. Oh, maybe the kids are here, so I could try and get the sword. Oh, they are. What's this used? Poetics. Poetics. I need to stack up me poetics, don't I? Oh boy. Really wish I had me skit for poetics. Do I have anything for poetics? Oh, there we go. There we are. That's nice. That's nice. We've got a little something. Little bit of poetics. They released 30 minutes of gameplay for Fable today.
Wolf time.
Damn, that's
Look
crazy.
at those lights. Evenly diffused, impeccable alternating pattern. That thing's not a bootleg.
Fuck. It's a 15, man.
The children.
Fucking 15. Do I have anything where I could get that?
It's you. What takes your fancy?
Poetics. Shit.
You need any... Thanks for stopping by.
Shit.
You return to the rack of clothing. Price tags rustle beneath your fingers.
Poetics.
The rack
Fuck.
sags. You turn away.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't really care about Fable. I don't care. I'm very happy it got pushed back to February because it gives me way more time before I have to play 1 through 3. But yeah, I don't really care about it. God damn it. It always crashes right here. What the hell? Gotta reboot. Oh! Nope. It tried. It really tried. Yeah, I'm not a Fable fan or anything, so like the thing with me is I'm not really like too keen on seeing gameplay for big releases because I already know I'm gonna buy them and play them. You know? So like at that point I'm just spoiling stuff for myself. If it's a big release, there's already a 100% chance I'm gonna buy it unless it's a driving game. If it's a driving game, I probably won't, or if it's like a kid's game, I probably won't. But assuming it's not a kid's game and it's not a driving game, there's like 100% chance I'm gonna buy it already. So I don't really need to like see gameplay or anything on them because I'm already gonna get them. Like I'm gonna get Fable, even if the 30 minutes of gameplay is like the worst thing I've ever seen, I'm gonna get Fable. And if it's the best thing I've ever seen, I'm gonna get Fable. So like really, all I have to gain from watching more gameplay of Fable is
this is what's there for you.
You know, kind of spoiling stuff for me. Any poetics? Ooh, this does give poetics. $20.
Oh. Mind the thin embroidered. Well then. Of course you.
Yeah, my favorite things to watch are the things that, you know, like announcement stuff. I like to watch announcement stuff. But other than that, yeah, I don't really care. It's the most exciting stuff to me is when it's like brand new announcements. I'm like, yo. What? What? Huh? What are you saying? What to? To me getting all the games? It's true, I get like all the games. Alright. It's save scum time.
Wolf time.
27%. I need to roll a 9. It's actually that easy. Save scum who?
It's simple. Tell them your story, but tell it in a language they can believe in.
Bet you kids never heard of Ultra Shadow Wolf.
We know all the wolves. That's not one of them.
That's how good at hiding in the shadows she is. That's her power. She hasn't been added to the show yet, but she's coming, and she's cursed.
What's the curse?
She has ghosts in her heart, and she's been trying to free them for a long time. Demons barred her from the great archives. She can never know the truth. She can't die until she's paid back everyone who's ever betrayed her. She knows too much about the universe and can't find her place within it. To live as the pure embodiment of gloom. Communism!
Wow. So how can she get rid of the curse?
Only the Sword of Redemption, wielded by a human boy, can help.
A weapon to break the curse.
Looks down at his sword. The prophecy said the boy would do the right thing. He'd save Ultra Shadow Wolf with a simple gift.
Slowly, with great care, the boy lifts up his sword and hands it to you.
Was that the part when you said, imagine taking advantage of this girl 5 years ago? Oh. I mean, yeah. Took advantage of her when she was a teen.
I hope it helps.
The children high-end, latest generation consumer tech, probably employing the same batteries as the device Yana gave you. You know what that means.
Time to revive that useless vegetable in Photo 24. Time to create a little clone of myself.
The form of your human work awaits, dormant inside the marble of pseudopod.
Look at that sword. Look how sick that thing is. Holy shit. Nerve +1, Shadow Blade +1. Cool. Question is, do I upload my consciousness into Pseudopod, or do I actually revive him? Will he even be useful to me? You know, I've done so much without him.
You approach your double's bedside. The battery compartment. Careful. You need a working camera for Ignaz's gig. A soft shudder runs through the device as it powers on. Ave Imperio Luminoso. The screen boots up with the salute of Lelou's, comprised of 5 vertical lines. No salute. Blood splatter.
Marking a location of the ceremony. Some wild shit's about to go down.
Come, it says. We are about to violate all the laws of man and nature. A single option appears below. Begin.
Do I remember how long Kronos was? Fuck, no. Hell no. Fuck nature. Select begin. Nope, not doing it.
The salute fades as a new command appears. Immobilized subject. An offering. The boy trussed and gagged upon a bed of flowers.
Bish bash bosh. Already sorted it. This is intimacy. We will become many. Already sorted it. A low growl escapes your double's mouth.
Position subject to establish eye contact.
Prop him up.
After some nudging and twisting, you manage to get his head to stay upright, and his eyes slowly roll into place. Another red light blinks to life, this time on your side of the device. Subject eye contact established. Establish eye contact. Object. That must be you, the object.
It might be the subject. Turn the sensor.
What begins as a single intense point in the center of the screen gradually radiates outwards across your field of vision. A diffuse, bruise-colored glow. The world shrinks. Visualize memory for biological imprint, or select manual impression to force imprint. The old prisoner said that the more formative the memory, the better. A sacrifice for the machine god.
What kind of memory?
To get a clear biological imprint of you, the memory should be as personal as possible. For example, your recollections of your old squad mates, or of that summer way back in Landau, or your recollections of the past 5 years in the freezer.
Sacrifice Ghost Recorder. Sacrifice Landau Summer 81. Sacrifice Career Opportunities. Sacrifice Cold Storage. Select Manual Impression. What's Manual Impression do?
The device's hum change. Warning. Forced imprinting may increase subject dissonance.
He is your canvas. Last treatment. Dropped him. Groggy. You could manually imprint on him. Wonder what that does. Could sacrifice a memory. Sacrifice Summer of 81.
Warning. Unclear visualization. The device requires an internalized memory. Check your conditioning, operand.
God damn it.
Ave Imperio.
It's 27 on CDs. Think that's a good price to jump in. I mean, I thought full price was a good point. I think I gave the game like a 9 or a 9.5 out of 10. I think the game is great. What skill did that use? What skill was that using? Is it personalism?
You approach your double's bedside. The screen boot. Visualize memory for
nerve.
biological imprint. To get a clear for example,
Oh, thank God.
or of that, or your recollections of Harvey.
Personalism. What do we got for personalism? I mean, our personalism is like pretty high already. Personalism? Make sure we don't have anything that's minus to personalism. Maybe these give personalism? No. This is as high as it could get. Just for now. Was the port good for PC?
You approach your double's bedside. His
I think
breathing
so.
does not change.
I don't remember having any issues. I don't think I had any issues with
The
it.
screen boots up with the salute of Lelou's. Visualize memory for biological imprint.
Wait, I'm stupid. It's nerve.
Father.
Why am I doing personalism? I literally said it was nerve. I'm so dumb. I was like, okay, it's personalism, and then I was like, wait, no, it's a nerve, and then for some reason, I went back in thinking it was fucking personalism. Alright. Nerve. Alright. Jesus. There we go.
You approach your
Third time's the charm.
the screen boot. Visualize memory for biological
58%.
imprint.
I have to roll a 7. It's doable.
As you input the command, it dawns on you that you really, really don't want to be doing this. Force an imprint. Maintain eye contact.
We're just gonna reload that.
You approach
Just gonna reload that. Did I say third time's the charm? I meant
screen.
fourth time's the
Visualize
charm.
memory for biological.
W. Easy.
Force an imprint. Maintain eye contact with sensor. Pseudopod begins to tremble. At the same time, you feel something vibrating deep within you. It's the vibration of the earth as a drill passes through your brain.
Start the sensor.
Your double's trembling intensifies as the vibration in your skull turns to genuine physical pain. A hornet flight vibration emanating from a spot just between your eyes. An insect trying to escape from the center of your brain.
Wow. Breathe.
A white hot rod of metal passes clean through your skull. Somewhere in the distance, you hear a woman cry out in pain. Finalize an imprint. Do not move.
Focus on the image.
The words burn themselves into your retinas as the device begins to shake.
I once knew a spy.
Task cancelled. What's wrong, Pseudobob?
Imprint complete. Ave Imperio Luminoso. Y Gloria a los Kaidos.
Make an impression on Pseudobob. Jesus. He ran away. We'll find him.
As you pull yourself off the ground, two things become apparent. Your double is gone, and you have an absolutely throbbing headache.
My God, Pseudopod, you're constant. Stop him.
The front door slams shut.
God damn it.
Operant off script. The situation is serious. Is it just you, or has he gotten kind of cute?
Oh. God fucking damn it. I need to take drugs now. Be getting the urge to play Tarkov again. It's so expensive because you gotta buy the Ultra Gamer Editions, or else you're just at a I mean, if you get into Tarkov at all, you're gonna be at a massive disadvantage now. The game doesn't wipe anymore. And everyone that's still on, like, everyone's basically quit Tarkov, and the only people still on Tarkov are people that are, like, really, really far along. Honestly, I was talking to a friend about this the other day because he was asking if you should get into Tarkov. And I told him, last I heard, they're planning on doing seasons. They're going to be doing seasonal, and they're going to have a seasonal character along with the permanent character. And I was telling him I would just wait for the season to start, the next season to start, because then everybody will be, like, on the same level again. Because the best time to get into Tarkov is always at the start of a wipe, and they don't wipe anymore since 1.0 released. It, like, as of right now, it's only like a permanent character, unless you play PvE, obviously. Like, if you play PvE, then it doesn't matter. But yeah, I definitely think it is rough. Do I have an aching headache now? Groggy for 9 minutes. Okay, that's not that bad. But yeah, Tarkov is very expensive. I mean, there's no doubting that you get your money's worth. Like, you know, like, that's pretty fair to say. You definitely get your money's worth. But oh my God. Also depends how much you're gonna play it, you know? Like, I don't even think have you played much of Arc Raiders or played much of Marathon? I don't think you've really played a lot of, like, the extraction games, right? So who's to say, like, even, like, if you would like Tarkov and get into it, you know? It's an acquired taste of a game, that's for sure. It's a little bit better, I think. What do we got? Coffee. 10 things of coffee. I don't know what Stone Age mentality does, so I'm kind of afraid of it. Arc Raiders, you played a lot? Gotcha.
Pseudopod, I just saw him. He's awake. How? Is he all right?
No time. Where'd he go?
Out of the door. He was running towards the roundabout.
Before I go, tranquilizers. You have any?
Will Ether do?
Prefer ketamine darts, but I'll take what I can get.
Maybe tricky to get a rag on him if he's running. Hope it helps.
You turn towards the door without another word.
Alright, we're gonna catch this motherfucker. Says swapping to PC, you haven't played it? Yeah, honestly, I would just start with standard for Tarkov.
Think, Operant. If you were you, what would you get up to?
Violent rampage across the districts, eating apartments, tuk tuks. Probably find a nice spot to off myself.
Perhaps the logical response to suddenly waking up as a resurrected clone freak. But he is you. Where would you go?
I can roll an 8. Oh my god, I actually rolled an 8. That's crazy.
You close your eyes and reach out into the plane of shapes and colors available only to the attuned. The psychic map of Portofero.
Yeah, but really, like, no matter what you do for Tarkov, you're gonna be way behind. You're gonna, like, you're gonna get fucked for probably, most people say, about 1,000 hours. And honestly, I think that's pretty accurate. Like, you're gonna get fucked for about 1,000 hours of either gameplay time or like maybe 400 or 500 hours of gameplay time with like 400 or 500 hours of like consuming Tarkov content. It really does depend on like how much Tarkov content you've consumed and like paid attention to stuff and learned from it. For me, it was like, you know, and I'm like not a god at Tarkov or anything, but it was probably about like 300 or 400 hours it took me before I was like, okay, I'm getting a handle on this. But that's with literally consuming probably thousands of hours of Tarkov content. Like, people are not dramatic when they say it is the most complicated like video game to get into. It's definitely the most complicated first-person shooter. I think there's a couple more that are like more complicated. You go into like full-on like flight sim games and stuff like that. But like, you're gonna get donkey dicks for hundreds of hours easily. So I'd say just go in on normal, the standard edition, which is like, I think it used to be $50. I don't know. They usually have a sale every they usually have a sale every holiday. But I think it's like $50 for standard. It used to be.
The bar hovers around you, pink and pulsing with the memory of drunken minds. You search for your own feel, your rhythm, your thoughts.
I do the bar.
You catch the shadow of yourself, moving, confused and scared. But you focus.
But I'm sure I've been here before. Don't you recognize me?
In the background, you can hear the sound of machinery and men hurling masculine insults at each other as cargo is hauled from ship to shore. The boatman folds his arms and regards your double cautiously. He knows something is wrong, but not what. He hesitates, perhaps catching the sensation of you in his mind. You're retracing your steps.
Gotta go fast. Search through the stars, find candy bars. For a knack for invention. Superpowered mind, mechanical canine. Rescues the day from sure destruction. This is the theme song. Jimmy Neutron.
Don't fuck with me, boat person. The IMEX Bureau won't stand for trade obstruction.
Your pantless double stands before you, weight shifted onto his back leg. The posture is defiant, unconscious, and terribly familiar.
Narrative has changed on the game. Does everybody hate arc raiders now? I think people still like arc raiders. It's just the streamers don't like it because they're always getting killed by cheaters. I know that, but I think like most people's problem with arc raiders now is just like lack of content.
A new suit, cut from old cloth. Approach with caution. You don't want to startle him.
obstruction. That's what you call this? The boatman is unable to take his eyes off Pseudopod's bare legs.
I demand to see Tempo. He's expecting 2,000 pairs of state-issued knee-highs. Are you going to help me or not?
Your double seems to have retained the outline of the assignment despite his recent coma. Best to play along.
First, assess the situation. Port agent, a moment, please. Took you long enough. He tilts his head towards you. Mind telling this man about our assignment, junior import agent?
I thought your partner had been incapacitated.
Look at him now, upright and verbal. It's fine, I'll fix it. It's a very suboptimal time for assigning blame in the mess room. Fine, I'll fix it.
You got a plan?
Clicks his tongue once.
Trade agent? Snap out of it. Tell this man about the 4 cubic meters of Kohilan cotton Tempo is expecting from us.
I think they added a new map a couple months ago, maybe like 2 months ago. Yeah, they did. And I hear it's a pretty good map, but ultimately all of the issues that I said that are not to play the whole like, ah man, I called it or anything, but ultimately all of the issues that I said our creators would have, it's had. You know, I played the game for like 20-ish hours and I was like, it just doesn't have enough content. It doesn't have anywhere near the depth of Tarkov. It doesn't have a real reason to do the quests. The workbenches is like the only out of raid thing to do, and like there's not enough there. There's not really a reason to build money. There's not a lot of guns, so there's not a lot of like armor choices or anything. So it's not like you can do what you can in Tarkov, right? And like have fun with building the craziest, wackiest guns ever and using the wackiest loadouts, and you can get a lot of playtime out of that because there's like over 100 weapons and stuff, and you can build them like insane. People are like, ah, you're just a hater, and I'm like, I'm telling you, man, like it just doesn't have the amount of content needed for an extraction game without 4 swipes. Like that's another thing, right? They don't have 4 swipes. So I tried to play it, you know, I tried to play it, and all I ran up against, like me, Chris, and my buddy Logan all tried to play, and we just ran into guys using Venerator 4s and whatever the hell the shotgun was called, 4s, and they were running like, you know, medium shields or heavy shields, and it was like, you know, we have free kits, there's like just fucking nothing we can do. An unmodified Pharaoh, you know, it's like there's just nothing that you can do. And everybody that we ran into was just using like the best gear in the game, and I was like, all right, that's the problem with having an extraction game that doesn't have 4 swipes, you know? Like if you don't have 4 swipes, you have this issue where once enough time has passed, once the players decide that they don't want to wipe, they're just gonna be running the best shit, and it's like, all right, well, no longer fun. So like the only people I knew that were enjoying Arc Raiders were people who didn't PvP at all, people that played it PvE, right? So like everybody that I know that enjoyed Arc Raiders the most were people that played PvE. Which, like, if you like PvE, that's kind of cute. But I don't really fuck with PvE. Best thing about Arc Raiders was that more people joined mid-game. I disagree. I hate that. I hate it in Tarkov. I've always hated that. Marathon feels empty a lot of the time with players. I mean, that's what it's supposed to do, right? Like, it's supposed to be like that. You're supposed to be able to spawn in, know, okay, on this map there's 10 players, and then like go out of your way to make sure you account for the 9 other players and like try and kill them. You know? That's the same thing happens with Tarkov as well, but Tarkov ruined it because they added the ability to scav in at like any time. But like that was also a thing in Tarkov for a long time. Was like, okay, I'm playing Factory, and I know 6 people spawn in Factory. I'm going to go, and I'm going to hunt down, and I'm going to kill 5 players, and now I know I have full run of the map. You know, until we're over halfway, like there's 5 minutes left or whatever on the timer, and now I know that players can spawn in as scavs. Marathon does have that. Marathon has players can spawn in as rooks. I just think a lot of players... Like, Marathon has a little bit of a different issue where not a lot of players want to spawn in as a rook, because why the fuck would I spawn in as a rook? Well, one, rooks can't even join solo games, so that's not a thing in solo games, right? It's only in squads. But, like, why would I spawn in as a rook when I have unlimited free kits and I could just use free kits? You know? It's kind of the problem that Marathon has, is most players just use free kits. I was like, why would you not use free kits? Because you can do your quests and you can do everything else, but... Yeah, I think... I still think Marathon is, like, very good. It's just that I have really no inclination to play a PvP game. That's it. That's honestly it. Like, the only time I play PvP games is when a friend hits me up and they're like, yo, you want to play this PvP game? I'm like, you know, alright, I'll play PvP game. And, like, that's the only reason I play Rivals. It's the only reason I play, what's the one I've been playing recently? Oh, yeah, Counter-Strike 2. Like, the only reason I play those. I just don't really have, like, a desire to PvP game anymore. You know? Unless it's to play with friends, but it's like, I'll do whatever with friends. I don't really... I'll do anything with friends. But even with friends, I'm like, I would rather play a PvE game. Personally. Like, I would rather us do, like, a fucking Warhammer Rogue Trader playthrough. Like, every Tuesday and Thursday, me and 3 friends get together, and we play Rogue Trader. And we only get to play for a couple hours because, like, that's when all of our schedules align. So we play, like, 7 to 9. But, like, dude, it's so fun. I love it. And, you know, like, I've been playing Space Marines too, getting back into that, and, like, been playing that with a group of 3, and, like, it's so fun. And, Dark Tide is about to get a new class, so we're all gonna go, and we're gonna be playing Dark Tide, and that's gonna be really fun. It's like, I just fuck with the PvE stuff these days. I'm sure, like, me and a bunch of friends will go back to Rivals soon here when they add Cyclops. We'll come back and we'll play Rivals for a little bit. But, yeah. It's good that they have duos. That's good. I wonder if duos rooks can spawn in, or if rooks can still only spawn in squads. Wonder how that works. Desire to play stuff I couldn't on console. That's understandable. It's kind of funny. I was talking to my my friend Calvin, you know, the C and CZ Productions. He's like the biggest Zelda fan I know. Man's obsessed. And I was like, so what do you think about this new, like, Zelda remake? You think, like, it's a good thing? Like, should I play it and stuff? And he's like, I mean, it's Unreal Engine, and we've seen nothing on it, so, like, I don't really have the highest of hopes because it's coming out in just a couple months and stuff. And he's like, but, like, if you want to play that game, like, I have the PC version. You can play the PC version. It has completely unlocked frame rate and, like, all sorts of stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but the problem is, much like you are with your PC right now, I'm like, the problem is, I'm kind of trying to find reasons to justify having to Switch 2. So, like, that's very much a thing on my Switch 2, is it's like, oh, yo, all these games are coming out on the Switch 2. I'm like, yeah, but I can play those on my PC. You know, like, I'm very much trying to find something that's, like, Switch 2 exclusive. That's, like, a thing that I can't play on my PC. You know, much like you're trying to find something to play on your PC that you couldn't play on console. So I'm, like, kind of in the reverse situation right now where I'm like, yo, I'm kind of just, like, looking for some stuff to play on the Switch 2 right now to justify this thing. So it's not just a fucking, you know, $500 Balatro machine, which, like, don't get me wrong, I love Balatro. And it's awesome seeing Balatro in a massive screen. You know, because the screen is huge on the Switch too. And it's awesome seeing it in like 120 hertz beautifulness. But, you know, it's like I kind of want a Smash Bros or something. Tarkov I've always wanted to play, CS and Valorant, even some RTS stuff. Yeah. Yeah. That's the problem, man. I would get one before the price goes up in September. Brother. Brother. This is why I'm saying I wanted a reason to fucking have this thing. Because this is all I've been doing on it. Is playing fucking Balatro. Yeah, I got one because of the price increase in September. The problem is it's just a fucking Balatro machine right now. So I'm like, yo, give me some things to play on this, you know? Ah, shit. God damn it. Saying reason to get one? More like just like a justification for the purchase. You know, this is the main thing. Louis likes Balatro. Anybody with taste? I'm gonna find a better place to fucking put the Switch to. Maybe. Think I'm gonna be getting one here too in a week. It's really nice, man. It is really nice. Like the 120 hertz display is amazing. It's really, really nice. I haven't played anything with the mouse feature yet, but I really want to play something with the mouse feature. The only thing I've seen that has it is the Metroid game, but I heard that Metroid game's like not very good. So, but I do want to play something that has it because it seems really cool. But the screen is huge and it's beautiful. It's a huge step up from the Switch. And the Steam Deck as well. Like it's way nicer than the Steam Deck. I don't have the OLED Steam Deck, I just have the normal Steam Deck, but yeah. Like if you want to get into Tarkov, you know, more power to you. I think that it's kind of the unfortunate thing. I know a lot of people that were like that. Like a lot of people that wanted to play Tarkov, and now that they've gotten a PC and like Tarkov is basically dead, they're just like, ah, shit. Kind of missed out, you know? Which is true. I think anybody that plays Tarkov would tell you the highs of Tarkov was, depends when they got into it. I think if you were to ask anybody that's been into Tarkov for a long time, they would tell you the highs were 2018. I think most of us long-standing Tarkov players would say 2018 was peak. But if you ask any of the newer people, they'd probably tell you 2020. Play Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. I love Tears of the Kingdom. It was such a good game. FPS was terrible, especially when picking up stuff, so I stopped playing after like 6 hours. Yeah, I played it on PC. Unless Nintendo's listening, in which case I definitely didn't. But I played it 4K, 60 FPS. I streamed it as well in 4K, 60 FPS, and it was amazing. It was great. I loved it. It's the only Zelda game I've ever beaten. But I'm excited for Star Fox. I just put in my pre-order for Star Fox. I I think I'll probably get that Splatoon game. I need to look more into the Splatoon game, but that Splatoon game actually looks interesting to me since it's not like a PvP one, it doesn't seem like. Which is really cool. It's like a co-op, like PvE from what they showed, at least at the Nintendo Direct. So that seems like way more in my line of interest. Obviously the Zelda remake. I think they just released the first Xenoblade Chronicles, like fully remastered. I think it's like 4K 60. So I kind of want to get into Xenoblade Chronicles because they announced the new one, but also the new Fire Emblem. I am quite excited for. I think that's September, which means I probably won't get around to it in September, but that's pretty exciting. I want to play that. So there's definitely like, and then obviously Duskbloods. So there's some good things to justify the Switch 2 coming out over the horizon. It's just not a lot right now. Like right now you have Mario Kart and you have, if you're into Pokopia, you fuck with Pokopia. There's that Tomodachi game or whatever. I think that's a Switch 2 game. And Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's like basically all there is on the Switch right now. That's not like remasters and shit. Before you say another word, we need to get out of here. Ease up on the aggression, okay? There are no socks, they're just a metaphor.
Get out of here? But we've got a deal to close.
His mouth forms a painful grin. You're just here to steal my candy again, aren't you? There's an unmistakable edge to his voice. I wouldn't describe what I found in your pocket as candy. It was hostile to life. I don't know what this candy is.
His face turns red as his lower lip starts to tremble. He's taken offense. Is this really you? There's a maneuver you were taught to use when an operant is lost within their chosen persona. Kind of psychic demolition technique. Unfortunately, you've only retained the basic idea of it.
How's the maneuver go again?
It involves reciting a specific sequence of words to gradually unspool the delusions the operant has wrapped himself in.
What did I roll for the shadow play? A 10? Fuck. Can I just slam his head real hard?
This will be a lot like that, but with words.
He's not just a persona, he's also me.
A successful maneuver should leave the impression of you intact and obliterate whatever residual notions he has of himself. His soul is still new to the world, fresh and vulnerable. You need to walk him back one step at a time.
Melita? Melita?
He's deteriorating rapidly.
Can you tell me your name? He's been like this since he showed up. Oh my god. My shadow play is so low right now. Oh my god. Both of these are terrible. Can I actually come back? I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Good move. Let's split up. I say here, you interrogate the
You're not
others.
saddling me with this.
It'll be quick.
Doubt it.
Fuck. Okay. What's my shadow play? How's my shadow play at 3 and I'm struggling so far? Okay, this is okay. It's fine. It's fine. We can boost our shadow play, right? Shadow play. Okay. Yeah. I know we've got the button shirt, right? Where's the button shirt? Let's do shadow play moment. Yeah. Too much to play and I still got no time. Dude. There's nothing to play right now. Versus in like 2 months. Like August it starts ramping. September is something else. September is insane. September is just unholy, bro. It's unholy. It ain't right. All right. None of these really help me. Do I have anything I can put on that will also increase my personalism without hurting other stuff? That's the main thing, without hurting. That'll hurt my shadow play. Where's my shadow play? Yeah, we're gonna have to leave it here. Try that. Here we go.
Pseudopod shifts from foot to foot, glancing at the
27%. I could exert. Help him accept himself for who he is. Forced imprint. That's the problem. I see. Yep, here we go. That's rough.
He's far too detached from reality. Forget the maneuver. Get him where it hurts.
That's rough. Good thing I have endless attempts. It's rough.
He's far too detached from reality. Forget the maneuver.
I'm gonna get it.
Him where it hurts.
Don't you worry.
Pseudopod shit.
Oh yeah.
He's far too detached from reality. Forget the maneuver.
If you ever wondered what my
Get him where
Baldur's Gate 3
Pseudopod
playthrough looked like, by the way, it was this. W. First try.
Time to detonate a few psychosomatic depth charges.
Red corridor. Index 0.
Those aren't market terms.
Mouth closes, opens, then closes again. Steel floor. Tremble. Echo drift. Light fragment.
Dead.
Chakra slack. Absolute magnitude. Empty room. Arc light.
No. You're not. I'm not.
His breathing grows shallow, then intensifies. His hands are pale and shaking. One last push.
Who do you work for?
He sways on quivering legs. His eyes attend, wide.
Come on, you know this.
The opera. I work for the opera.
Tears streak down his cheeks.
A name uttered like some ancient curse.
Welcome back, Pseudopod.
It's all gone to shit, hasn't it? I fucked it. Again.
Nah, that part's probably residual me. We're turning it around. That's what we're doing here.
Fuck it. I'll do it myself.
Another series of twitches courses through.
Seems like you got quite a mess on your hands.
Boatman glances at you.
He offers no assistance.
Not that I can't handle.
You need to get your man to a clinic. Whatever's going on with him.
Turns to Pseudopod.
Uh-oh.
God fucking damn it.
Where your double was just standing, there's nothing. Not even a whiff of performance we've gotten.
God damn it.
Lost. Again. You look back over your shoulder, but the boatman has already returned to his own business.
Great. Where would I go now? God damn it. God fucking damn it. What do I want to wear for pants? The number one thing I really want them to change in this game so much is this right here. This right here. with how important swapping out clothes pieces are in this game, like I've never played Disco Elysium, so I don't know if it's also like this in Disco Elysium, and maybe this complaint would go to Disco Elysium as well. I have no idea. But as someone that's only played this game, swapping clothes is like of paramount importance in this game, depending on the skill check, depending on the situation, right? So you can increase and decrease your stats. Having no way to sort the fucking clothes at all, and it only being in terms of recency, is ass. I should be able to sort the clothes by specific stat. I should be able to sort the clothes by specific article of clothing. I should be able to fucking sort the clothes alphabetically if I want to. I should be able to make favorite loadout sets of clothes, so I can make together a loadout and be like, this is the shadow play, and this is the general balanced, and this is the personalism, right? Having to go in every single time and go through all of the fucking clothes in order to like determine, okay, this gives plus to this gives plus to this, is ass. This could be like way more streamlined, and it should be way more streamlined for a game like this, where this is such a big part of the gameplay. It is my main complaint with the game, and one of two only complaints I have with the game. The other complaint is some of the voice acting is missing. But yeah, it's very frustrating, man. Like, trying to play this is so frustrating. Not so casual lead, and he's guarding what's inside. Where the fuck did Pseudopod go, bro? Maybe he went back to the photo. Did he come back here?
Cascade, Pseudopod is upstairs.
Okay.
Seems very distressed. He's on the phone with Melita.
Thanks, I'll go check on him.
I don't know that that's a good idea. Their conversation seemed very odd.
How do you know he's talking about?
How do I... Well, it's a landline, you see. And the way the intercom is wired, it has a nasty habit of picking up on any calls being made at the same time. I buzzed up to check on Pseudopod. And you see...
A grave offense against telephonic communications.
A Rustanian gentleman set it up. I discovered later he cut some corners. Never again.
Keep your reactionary attitude to yourself. Are you sure the line's secure?
It's definitely internally secure. Anytime I've overheard something, it's been purely by accident.
Right.
Terrible stagecraft across the board. Pseudopod should have caught this while examining the safe house.
What are they talking about?
I'm afraid Pseudopod is discussing stagecraft, techniques, former assignments, all quite riveting. But Melita doesn't seem to be enjoying it herself.
Have you been eavesdropping on my calls?
Of course not. I always hang up if I hear you on it. Yes, right there. I'll wait here, see if you need any help.
As you press down on the intercom button, a little light comes on.
But that was all supposed to be self-hold. And I shouldn't know what self-hold means, but I do. Self-hold? Why do I know what that means?
It appears the maneuver was successful, although it likely set his training back by a couple of modules.
Right. And where did you say you met Cascade again?
A viper uncurls and presses against the inside of your rib cage.
What do you mean? I'm here! And this junior operant you sent me, she's completely insane. Delirious, even. How am I supposed to find forgiveness with people like this?
Tell him there are no small roles, only small attitudes.
She ate my lucky candy. Did you know that?
Me eating the candy at the very beginning of the game is this big of a deal? That's crazy.
My grandmother, rest her soul, gave it to me as a charm for my first assignment. It's been in my pocket ever since, and she decides to just eat it on a whim.
It does sound kind of uncool when he puts it like that.
This shit, Bell. Call this lead material.
Get off my dick, Cascade. You don't know anything. You were late. I never showed up until now. I mean, you.
An interesting slip. Wow. It almost sounds like he hates us.
Cascade, you made it. Hopefully you can clear some of this up.
She's seething. This could go very poorly.
There is nothing to clear up. I've been here the whole time. Unbelievable. The lack of support and direction I've received on this
How dare I
assignment.
eat his candy, bro? I didn't know.
Your own words in someone else's mouth. Deeply upsetting.
He's hyperventilating. Tell him to focus on his breath.
Melita? Where are you? You need to come and extract me. Now!
An animal cornered, lashing out.
Calm down, pseudopod. We will get to the bottom of this.
Tell him, spy mummy. Get off the line, Molita. I'll deal with the situation. You're just making it worse. I'm gonna see the bottom. We're all on your side here.
Cool, cool. Except by cool, I mean not cool. Who are you people even? What have you done to me?
Uh-oh.
In the background, you hear a steady rhythm of something being hit. The bed frame.
Cascade, what is going on? You told me that he was zeroed out.
My defense, he kind of forced me into that designation. They're a massive bender. Took every drug known to man. He'll be okay after nasal rinse. Don't worry, kitten.
This isn't funny, Cascade. What are we?
Requesting backup. This is Operant Cascade. I was dispatched from Novesa. My name is Melita. Do you remember my name?
Your eyes find Constanze's across the counter. Loss. Irreversible and total.
I've held out for as long as I can. Fuck it. I'll do it myself. Hardcore.
Pseudopod, unlock the door. Cascade will be there in a moment.
The line falls silent.
Good. He broke a fucking window. God damn
Above
it.
you, a flurry of footsteps, then the unmistakable crash of a window shattering.
Did he just jump out the window?
Oh no, that wasn't...
Cascade, I heard glass breaking. What is going on?
Regular day at the office. How about you? I revived him.
So why does he think he's you all of a sudden?
Assure your controller you've got this. There's two of me. That was the other one. And another thing. This line isn't secure. Constance has been listening in via intercom. Two of me now. That was the other one.
Silence.
There's a prototype losing an imprinting device on him.
Constanze's eyes widen.
You did what? How? No, forget it. I don't want to know. Why would you do that?
You think it's cool. I get it. I did too. We get twice as much. Twice the espionage done this way. Thought it would help him, that's all. You, me, a second me.
No, you won't. This is a reckless, shocking misuse of opera personnel.
Tell her you were putting the assignment first, like Pseudopod said you would. That's completely uncalled for. Don't listen to her, Miss Melita. I'll be filing an expense for my window as well.
What? No, don't change the subject, Cascade. Where's Pseudopod?
They're breaking up.
Cascade, find Pseudopod and shut him up. This is the assignment now.
She raises her voice slightly as you lift your finger from the button. Well, things are going a little wacky right now.
As you turn from the intercom, Constance meets your eye.
That Melita of yours, a bit dramatic, isn't she?
A bit.
And Pseudopod, whatever happened there? He's rather different than when we first met. Almost unpleasant.
I've invoked secret Lusian techno-witchery to get him back on his feet. Now we must pay the price. That information self-hold special asset.
Well, he'll find his way home eventually. They always do. I'll add the window to the opera's bill, and also the cost of the ladder I'll need to climb up to it. And I suppose I'll unlock the deadbolt while I'm up there, shall I?
Please do unlock my door.
I suppose I can take one worry off your plate, full as it is.
Gives you a sly wink. Idea where
Only
we went.
one way he can go from that back window. Party alley.
I sent you out back there.
Consider it forgotten. Of course. Bring Pseudopod home, Operan.
Man. See if he left any fucking evidence of where he went. Shit is going awry. Okay, door's still locked. Can you go unlock that shit, bitch? Thank you. Please and thank you. God damn it. Shit is going awry. Pseudopod, where the fuck would I go if I was Pseudopod? I'll tell you where I'd go. I'd go to the tavern. I'd go to the tavern. That's where I would go. He's not in the tavern. He's by the tree. He's not by the tree. There he is.
Your double gives you a brief nod as you approach, his hair wet and drooping from the rain. From above, a beautiful young woman looks down over both of you. All traces of fear gone.
That's her, isn't it? Melita.
Replaced by a different type of affect.
Stop saying Melita in public.
But it's in my head all the time. And it's so loud. That's not her, is it? It's odd. It's odd. I wanted to keep running, but she stopped me. She means something. Who is she to me? It's almost as if I know her.
The discovers that zeroed you out. Stranger kind of weapon.
Zeroed out? But I'm right here. Although it doesn't feel like it. Whatever happened, happened to me. Why me?
It turns you.
The prisoner Dante warned you the quality of the device's work was highly variable.
I should have been there for you, but I wasn't. I'm sorry. Been made a plaything of powers beyond our comprehension. We both have. Despite your spy game was weak. What happened to you is a little thing called causality.
That's okay. We all make mistakes. I think I make the majority of them, though.
Closes
I'm
his
sorry.
eyes.
I really don't understand what's happening. It's like I've been away for a long time.
Taps his foot, restless.
I thought that this woman must be Mel. Because of the glow. It's how her voice feels inside my head. It makes me stand still. Makes me listen. Only my heart keeps moving.
He smiles.
When we speak, I wrap the phone cord around my finger. I like the way it connects us, like a safety tether. I want to feel her close to me. I want to feel her skin against mine. Why do I feel that way?
Another box best left unopened.
Because I love her. Got it backward. That's hate, Pseudopod. Heart is of no concern to me. Back off, Himshel. She's mine.
A dilemma then. I don't like the idea of a world where only one person can love her.
He fixes his mouth in a grimace.
This is taking on psychosexual dimensions now. You really have to shut him up.
Something's wrong with my mind. I feel there is this dark longing following me wherever I go. Then I turn around, and you're there. I'm not supposed to be this way, am I? I'm not supposed to be...
He glances at you. It's because you're not you. You're me, an imprint.
Is that it? But how do you know that I'm you? How do you know it's not the other way around?
Who do you think you are? The leader told me to shut you up. You know what that means? Shut yourself up. Who do you think you are?
I've been asking myself that over and over, but there's never just one answer.
It's a complicated question. Lots of people struggle with it. That's fine. Just tell me what comes to mind.
My name is Herschel Wilk. I'm a spy for the opera. I'm here for a job, that's all. Self-reflection is for the soft and underachieving.
Leader told me to shut you up. You know what that means?
I do, and I can understand why. There is something wrong with me. Are you going to?
You seem oddly fine about this. What Melito says goes. I can't let you run around like this. You're dangerous. No.
What else is to be done?
Tell yourself who you are. Shut yourself up. You broke his heart. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. I don't want to kill him. An 18 skill check is crazy. I have to roll a 12. I win this.
Namby-wamby, playtime is over. What your double needs now is mental defibrillation.
Don't know what to say. I'd probably kill myself in your situation.
What?
You don't have a past. You really exist. All you do is remember things wrong. No wonder you have no idea. Oh my god, bro. That is not what I should be saying right now. Yeah, I need personalism. To have any fucking chance at this, I need personalism. Honestly, I don't think I have enough personalism. We're gonna see what we can do, god damn it. That's all I can do for fucking personalism, really? Well, we've got personalism up to an 8. I mean, that's not terrible.
Your double give all traces of
That's her.
replace the face.
Melita? It's all. She means something. Zeroed. Whatever.
The prisoner Dante warned you the quality of the device's work was highly variable.
I've often felt that to be the case, but the confirmation does not ease my anxieties. I'm sorry, I really don't. I thought that when we speak, I want to.
Another box, Beth. More importantly, why do you feel that way?
Shit.
This is
Something's wrong. I'm not supposed to be this way. Is that it? I've been asking myself that over and over, but there's never just one answer. My name. I'm here for a job. I do, and I can understand why. What else is to be done?
52%. Roll a 9. I could roll a 9. Oh, yeah. Easy.
He is you.
I don't. I want to go back to how I was before, but I can't remember. I can't.
Come on, baby.
Help him understand. You can't change your past. He no longer has one. What matters is why you're here now.
Doesn't matter. Blank your mind, spy or die. It's the only way.
What about the knowing caustic void I feel in my heart?
It's called results. Don't stop moving. Sign that you're not spying hard enough.
He looks over the railing at the canal passing below.
Don't kill yourself, please.
The assignment. It's too big for two, isn't it? We need more.
Those closest to heart.
You know their names, don't you? Tempo, Carolina. Show them the old crew photo.
He thumbs the picture glass gently.
The whole sick crew. That's them. Right? And where I am, there's you. I don't want to disappear. Again. Whatever our assignment is, I'll be there. We'll do right by them this time. Won't we? Okay. Thank you.
W.
I'll lay low until you need me. I think I know where you'll find me.
Put on some pants, bro, please. Bro, please put on some fucking pants.
You watch as his bald spot drifts into the purple light toward the fog mirror.
Oh, he's going to the fog mirror. Okay. Did he put on some pants or? Yeah, fuck. We gotta. I think it's time we hit the Ganji. What are we thinking? Hit a little Ganji. I mean, this seems like a pretty good time to hit the Ganji. I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, brother. Tidy -3. Let's hit some brewskis. -4. Maybe we don't need the weed. Maybe we can mix and manage some drugs here. We can hit a brewski. Yeah, we're pretty healthy now. We don't need the Ganji yet. Gotta hold off on the Ganji. That's the ultimate weapon. It's the secret weapon. The power of the Ganji. Gotta respect it. I can't go in. Can't go in the fucking fog mirror. Well, the good news is we leveled up. What to level up is the question. Technoflex isn't bad. I guess the real question is, what do we not have a lot of gear to level up? I'm gonna do coordination. I have a +1 for coordination.
I'll print. I'll be here.
Tell me you unlocked my fucking door, please. Ah, thank you. Alright, time to get a fucking scolding from mommy.
Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade.
A reason. Oh, I guess I could do that to get some money.
Yes? What do you need?
Friends at the Transnational Capital. I found a source who has information about the talks.
Excellent. I hope you get what you need from them quickly. All right?
On Ramses.
And?
Lost his papers, but needs anticonvulsants medication.
Poor Radiant. There's Party Alley. I'm sure whoever caters to drunks after hours will have access to pharmaceuticals. Try the Central Plaza. Of course. As in Nestor's failed launch. Excellent. There must be archives still in the Pittle tract, surely. Certainly. Trouble with the bank. Very well. Fine. Luck and skill.
See if I can't boost my gray matter to get a little bit of money, 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 many, 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 many. All right, try and get some money.
Raw information atomizes itself.
Cascade.
I need to roll a 5. So easy. So easy. I can just fall asleep. It's so easy.
Time to flip this situation on its head. It's your controller who needs to give you the reason.
Mel, there's one thing, but it's so asinine. There's no way the Bursar's office will go for it.
Oh God, be serious. You're not suggesting this is about nominalism, are you?
No entries. Sounds fake and made up.
20!
You're not suggesting it. She is.
You're right. You're right. Too stupid. Not even worth saying out loud.
But that's the thing with these new watchwords. All you have to do is say, this initiative supports our nominal pillar, and they'll throw gobs of resources at you, whether anything comes of it or not.
Sounds like a very natural and cool way to allocate resources. We didn't create this world, Mel. We just had to survive within it. Mel, this initiative supports our nominal pillar.
You know, it feels a bit like casting a magic spell. A very cynical one that grants you loads of money without obligation. I feel slightly disgusted with myself, but maybe with all that money I can get some less abrasive soap from the commissary. I let the bursar's office know we've discovered an unexpectedly nominal dimension to this assignment. Hopefully that should be worth a decent infusion for your purposes.
You're brilliant, man. Mel, thank you for your continued support.
Enjoy your infusion. Get yourself something nice. Luck and skill, operant.
$50 just like that. The power. Look at that. Look at that drip. This is the drip of someone that's maxed their intelligence. This is stat maxing gear right here. You see that person, you go, yep, that's a high gray matter build. You're goddamn right. The fucking newspaper hat. The newspaper hat, say less buckaroo. Alright? Don't you fucking forget it. Alright? You pieces of shit. Sorry. That wasn't very nice. It's my bad. I got a little worked up. I got a little excited. That's my bad. That's my bad. Sometimes I get a little excited. You lint liquor. You did not say that. You lint liquor. Oh my god, you lint liquor. You guys remember that ad? It was a crazy ad. What the fuck am I wearing, bro? Oh, this is the jacket. Yo, this jacket is just so fucking ugly, though. I really don't want to wear it, even though it does give good stats. It's just so fucking ugly. Give me a little gray matter +1. God damn, I'm fucking drippy. Holy shit, I'm drippy. Like fucking Zoolander, dude. Mugging like a melody in my head, and I can't keep mugging. Yeah, there's so much to do in this game. I'm definitely Unk. What the fuck? I'm Unk. Huh? Shut up, Gramps. Back in the fucking retirement home. God. Show a little respect. Hope you enjoy the applesauce, alright? Because I'm gonna tell them from now on, you will only get fucking gruel. They're gonna come to give you applesauce and go, whoa. What's that? What's that mush on his tray? You can go, it's applesauce. No. You give him gruel. Just wet oats. Not hot. We're not talking oatmeal. We're talking cold, soaked oats in water. Eat up, Gramps. Alright? You want to call me fucking Unk? Bone apple teeth, brother. Don't even have to pop the dentures out for this one. Have fun.
Your finger, something tense inside you. You step away.
Whack. Yeah. That's right. You've messed with the wrong guy. The wrong guy. Can you keep the tapioca? No. No. Sheltering from the elements while keeping an eye on the boats. Maybe if you're nice to me, we'll get you a little tapioca once a week. Okay, but you're having straight gruel and hardtack. Okay? That's the meal. That's the meal that you get. Boomer, Kenzie, you want to go down this route too? Because I've got a fucking speedy gateway towards making your life terrible. Alright? His name is Fuzz. Alright? Let me tell you. I could fucking contact him the drop of a hat. And you're done. Okay? You're done.
You have returned for trade.
I'm looking for a cosmonaut figurine. About this big. You seen it?
You seek the unit.
Yes, this game does have talking monkeys. And it
the
is
monkey descends into a series of gnashing shrieks and limb spasming in excitement and outrage at your quest.
How? You're not... Listen, that information is on a need-to-know basis, okay? And your list of priority is all the way at the bottom. Okay? I trust the fucking janitor more than I trust your ass. Okay? You're not need to know. Okay? I have my ways. And let's just say I'm not gonna feed you gruel and hardtack like Jason. Okay? I'm gonna feed you something worse for you, but it would be better for him. I'm gonna feed you only exclusively chewed food by me. Yes, I'm going to pre-chew all of your food and spit it onto the tray. And that's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get my already chewed food. Yeah. You're gonna put your fork in and lift it up, and there's just gonna be lines of saliva dripping from it. Just thick, viscous saliva dripping from it. You're gonna put it in and you're gonna bite in, and everything is gonna be like you're eating a gusher. But it's not yummy, yummy, juicy inside. It's Zach's spit. Yeah. So you watch your goddamn mouth, okay? I have things that I have fucking punishments I can construe for all of you. All right? You'll rue the day. Rue it. I have the power to make you ill just by describing things. All right? The unit is a little cosmonaut figurine, then yes. Is that a problem?
Yes, for you. If you seek my prized, the unit, you must offer something of greater value.
The monkey reaches a mortifying fist into the pile of objects at his feet. The fist re-emerges holding a cosmonaut figurine.
Behold, the unit. What have you for my best treasure to trade?
And that figurine for my friend. She's having a really bad time.
Then maybe she should trade for better time.
Kenzie's now gone. Yeah, I made her sick. That's the power that I have. That's the power that I possess. I could make her fucking vomit on demand, bro. I have the power with my speech. I'm like in fucking Jujutsu Kaisen. The guy that can say things and they happen. I have that power, but I can just articulate disgusting things that I know will make Kenzie grossed out and she'll get sick. Hybrid animal connection. Johnny Chasm. Figurine mental lot Carolina. Studied cosmonaut suit. Needs a companion. What does he see in the figurine? No way I failed this. Thank God.
You gaze into his eyes, seeking a glimmer of his soft simian soul. He watches you back, and as his pupils dilate into round curiosity, you see it. The swallowing blackness of the cage.
Ooh.
What is it? What are you looking for?
There, he sees the glimmer of the helmet, reaches for it. He looks into the figure's face and there sees his own eyes looking back at him.
Oh.
You're lonely, aren't you? Sorry they took you from your home, kicking trade.
No mercy.
I know the Weeping Eye torture people here. Are you one of them?
Foolish question. Screams cannot be traded.
I want to trade.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Commence economic combat. Prove yourself.
How about a fucking gun? I could give the monkey the gun? God, no. Present your wolf cup. Present the model trade. How about a nice raincoat?
There is no rain in the realm.
He glances at the ceiling, eyebrows twitching.
No rain!
He wants one of my wolf cups.
Old wolf acquired. New wolf rejected.
There's no way I'm giving him the fucking model train.
Displeasure upon you. Disappointment. Farewell.
I have to be nice to animals for one of my
you
things.
Have returned for trade. Thief! Thief! Vanquish you!
Does this count as being mean to animals?
The monkey rummages through his treasure until he finds a plastic tube with a bulging silicone mound at one end. On its side, you make out the model. Pre-breeder 6ZR.
Where did you get a fuck wand? Put the masturbator down, monkey, and nobody gets hurt. Do you fuck with that thing? Where'd you get a fuck wand?
Traded for schnapps.
Steal the cosmonaut. I'm not dueling a monkey with a fuck wand. got decent chances. I need to roll an 8.
You are farewell.
Wait, can
You
I still
have
get into it?
returned for trade.
You would the monkey bear. He flicks his ears in excitement.
Market is battleground. Displeasure upon disappointment. Farewell.
Alright, I need to put on coordination gear. I'm gonna duel him. He has a vibrator. He has a vibrator, but you know what I have? Me neither, but I'm...
You have returned for trade. Not.
Remember the box of dubbed Marshall? You probably blocked. You watched Iron Petal. Indeed.
Not.
Fuck.
Remember the box? You watched Iron. Indeed. He flicks his ears in excitement.
Commence economic combats. Displeasure upon you. Disappointment.
Wait, what the fuck?
Farewell.
What the fuck? Did my save go through the wrong time? Did it load the wrong save?
You have returned for trade.
Yeah.
Farewell. You have returned.
It loaded the wrong save. Okay, what was the thing? It was these. I think that was it, right? And then it was these skip coordination, and then it was this. Okay. Quick save.
You have returned. Thief.
The monkey rummages through his treasure until he finds a plastic tube.
Put the masturbator down, monkey. Nobody has to get hurt.
You bounce onto the balls of your feet, darting this way and that. The monkey's worried little eyes following your hands as realization dawns on him. You're too fast. Lightning quick, you hook your fingers around the monkey's shrieking head, seizing the cosmonaut in your palm. He watches the cosmonaut's ascent in silence, his fuzzy lips making ooh motions as he worries over his
Sorry,
treasure.
monkey. I need this.
He turns to look back at his cosmonaut one last time, before retreating to the recesses of his shelves. Out of sight, but you can still...
What does that do? Disadvantage on action checks. Oh. What's better, that or being thought locked for 12 hours? Thought locked for 12 hours? I can keep myself busy for 2 hours. Hopefully. Well, the monkey's fucking gone after that, bro. He dipped. And he's gonna come back. I got sick. I got sick. I'm your piece, baby. I'm your piece, baby. I got sick. That's what she gets for calling me a fucking boomer. I showed her ass. Anyway, let's go give Reno his fucking train. So be outline if someone's back. Alright, let's see what we get for this. If it's something bad, I'm gonna actually feel bad for fucking with the monkey.
Oh, you're back. My God. Where did you find this?
Pieces I fixed it for you.
Ah, the eccentric rods. Tricky. But this is a very credible repair job. Thank you. You have no idea what this means to me. This is such a relief.
His eyes well up as he turns his back to you, gently cuddling the model train.
That's it.
His shoulders rise and fall as he sighs.
Be well.
That's it? I just get 10 XP? Tell me I fucked with that monkey for no reason? No, it's impossible. It's impossible. I refuse. I refuse to believe.
Oh, you're back.
Near 7. It's not a 7.
Train, train, train.
Chugga, 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 frou, frou.
No. It was designed to travel in a vacuum. It makes no sound. It's just light and motion.
Vroom, vroom.
All right.
It's like, yo, this bitch is retarded. How did she manage to fix this thing?
Oh.
7. Hell yeah.
This is a certain O-scale replica, of which only 15 commemorative models were ever cast, by Tovarna Radosti no less. You need to know everything. Forensic analysis.
Basing custom or store bought?
Custom.
My brother after all.
Hey.
Tell me the base area dimensions again.
5.4 meters by 2.7 meters by 3.6 meters.
Incredible.
Still should have gone bigger, I think.
Good scenery. Do not leave anything in.
Picture glass domes filled with jubilant engineers, miners, and scientists, all wading into the chrysanthemum sorrow as it shoots past them in its heroic, transparent tube. Some have brought their whole families.
Wow.
Each person has distinct features. You won't find two that are alike.
What detail are you most proud of?
A child with a dinosaur skull for his head is pointing his finger at the black sky where a giant looms. Beads of tears, not unlike the glass domes, clinging to his pupils and outstretched palms.
The astral mourner, one who takes our grief, so that we should not mourn forever.
Oh, the mise-en-scène is really quite spectacular. I keep the basing at a separate location. Thank God I didn't have that transported here.
Is it plastic, resin, metal?
I think you know the answer to that.
What colors and paint type did you use? Did you prime black or gray?
Black.
Gray suggests a man who cuts corners in life and business.
Wondering if you're playing it too safe, of course.
I only switched to black recently. For many years, I used to prime white.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, I was quite the savage. I used to take great pleasure in that whole high-risk, high-reward dance.
This is such
He's
a
less
fucking
confident than he
autistic...
used to be.
This is such an
Pain is a
autistic
great
conversation.
teacher.
I think you know the answer to that. Yes. With models like this, there's always something else. Be well.
Wow. And now I'm gonna seal the book.
The novel lie, the title jar.
Science fiction as a genre is
liable to launch in the longest a couple of you are preparing to with a furtive glance over your shoulder. You
W. But he tried to climb these.
Back again.
Speak more about
What
the cat.
could I have against it, Herschel?
About the cat.
Listen, it's... But then, if you need... Probably for the best, Herschel. Very good.
You have...
Damn. Fair enough. Fair enough. We're doing all sorts of things. Getting so many things done. I'm supposed to meet this guy.
Up around. Till next time.
There's nothing to say.
Cascade,
Curious mixture of hope and despair lights up his eyes as you approach. And still, no pants.
I half thought you weren't going to come.
I went to all that trouble tracing you around Puerto Fierro not to use you. Why?
I know you didn't zero me out, but I thought maybe someone else would come.
He knows it's a loose end, and he knows what happens to loose ends. Every time that door has been opened over the past few days, it has been another opera assassin. He has been killed countless times over the past few days.
Gonna be killed. It's going to be in theater, horribly, by Weeping Eye Goons.
Really?
Suddenly makes eye contact.
Hope. The possibility of death in hostile rather than friendly hands is presently a comfort.
That's so sad.
As long as we fuck them up first.
Checking in on my young imprint. How are you adjusting?
I don't know. I'm kind of familiar with everything I see, but I don't know anything. Everything's new, but not in an exciting way.
Unfamiliarity without novelty. A hell of alienation.
The memories are still unfolding. Every day I remember something new, but I can tell some of it is real and some of it isn't. Some, I think, are real memories, but of things I've dreamt, not lived. Or you have.
I got just how memory works. Feeling will go away as you make your own memories.
Maybe.
Shakes his head unconvinced.
You want to know the worst part? When I think of that drooling man on the bed, all I feel is curiosity and revulsion. Like I was looking at a specimen in a jar.
Yeah.
You remember the feeling of inert pseudopod, at once mundane and disturbing, like some piece of surrealist human furniture.
But when I think of myself, of you, I also feel just shame and loathing. So it's like I got a double dose.
Damn. He's remembering my feelings of thinking he was disgusting, but he's also me, so he's experiencing my feelings of myself, which is also like disgust. Eh. That's rough. That is rough. Give me a second. I have to pee. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Getting his diaper changed. What the fuck? I was getting a little snack. I was peeing. I was showing my dad I moved some stuff around in my room. I'm trying to train Momo to use his stairs since he's getting old. But he's retarded. So I go and he'll only use the stairs if I'm like, stairs? And then he'll go up them and then he'll go down them because he thinks it's like a trick and he's going to get a treat. I'm like, no. And then I'll be like, stairs? And I'll be like, good boy. And then he'll just jump down off the bed. I'm like, no, you're supposed to use the goddamn stairs up and down, man. I'm trying to save your joints. I'm trying to save you here. It was pretty good. Epic chicken sriracha bar. Look at that big cock. That big old cock. Oh, yeah, brother. Nice big cock. Lovely big cock in my mouth. Anyway.
I appreciate that, Cascade. The one part that is mine. I still don't like how that drooling man looks. I would rather look like you.
Aw. Thank God that wasn't on the TV.
As though at a mirror that refused to respond to his movements.
I wouldn't know what to do. Maybe I'll just shave my head so as not to be left with this bald spot.
That's a W change. Not the bald spot, the font of luck. Sorry, I can't allow you to shave the rest of your hair. This might sound weird, but I'm gonna rub your bald spot for good luck. Count on you for this assignment.
Of course. I don't know many things, Cascade, but I know that it's important for me that I finish this. For us, I guess.
You know that when it's all over, there's a chance the opera still might consider you a liability. Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
He nods silently.
You... Wait, what?
Kind of a thing I did while you were a vegetable. My prerogative as team lead and original Herschel.
But... is that normal? I'm not sure people do that to each other.
All frames of reference have gone to shit. He's second-guessing his every conception of basic social norms.
Less talking, more rubbing.
Doesn't seem like I have much of a choice, given you're my lead and all.
A tiny reflected Herschel stares back at you, framed in his hair. Rub. Status gained. Imprint bonding. An ancient and seemingly inexhaustible reserve of luck. Like a well-scrubbed bathroom tile.
Now do I get to rub something of yours?
Rub your own bald patch, it's great. You can rub whatever you want as long as it's not mine. You see him discreetly feeling for the top of his head and giving it an unconvinced rub. Never going to work like that. You have to believe.
I'm here.
Wait, what was the status that I got? Doppelgang +1, gray matter +1. I still have 2 hours left on my disadvantage on action checks. I really don't want to talk to this guy if I have disadvantage on action checks. That's gonna be so fucking bad for me. Is there an order you should be doing the interlude? Not really. No. I just do the Act 1 area, and then the Act 2 area, and then the Act 3 area. But I don't think there's really an order. I think you can do them however you want to. Trying to think of things I can do that are probably not going to require skill checks, since I have disadvantage. I think Gonza's clinic wouldn't, but I think it's not late enough for that. But maybe he'll let me in. Ooh, he's letting me in. No fan is a match for the doctor's boiling temperament.
Spare me the bleating you call an accent and listen up. Metoprolol, you eunuch diddling azzurri. That's what I paid for, not atenolol.
Phone driven stake-like into the side of his head, he practically screams into the receiver.
Your ears thrum at the mention of generic brands.
Veloci, that your intelligible at all is only the byproduct of my concentrated effort to withstand the ugliest sounds the human glottis is capable of producing. The order better be here by tomorrow. Of course I fucking know the process.
As he shouts, Gonza hammers a notepad next to the phone. Glance at the notepad.
A series of phone numbers scribbled hastily, but not quite legible from where you're standing. There, a direct line to his suppliers. If the good doctor won't sell, you'll have to go over his head.
Tell your delivery boy that if he gets the wrong batch again, he's dead.
Wow. Gonza slams the receiver down and starts rubbing his temples. You ever, have a calm conversation? Everything good at home, Doctor?
Trust me, Mama, this is calm. Now, what do you want?
I'd like to talk about Dr. Hugo again. Need help with the medical. I've got your personal effects doc.
Metagonza.
I am Steve. La 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 lava. Chicken. Steve lava chicken and they there. Ooh, mama sit there ringing a bell. It's a lava attack. I always forget the third line there.
I'll have to hose him down after whatever that swine Hugo Abe has done to him. But it doesn't matter. He's home.
Call the thing Metagonza?
Shut the fuck up.
The doctor eagerly reaches for the wiretapped medical dummy and stares lovingly into its eyes.
I did your favor. What have you got for me?
Next time you should get the payment up front. I could fuck you over, you know. Most in my profession would. Here, let me know if you need more. Store's open.
Pocket cocaine. He slides over a baggie produced from a convenient stash somewhere below his left hand. Pocket cocaine, dude. I've heard of pocket sand, not pocket cocaine. Hell yeah, dude. We love drugs. Need help with a medical matter.
Hey.
Someone I know hasn't slept in a long time.
Easy way to fry your brain.
He grimaces.
Listen, I love uppers as much as the next man. But at some point, you've got to sweep the line away and reach for the bottom.
It's not a question of uppers. She's sober, I think. She's afraid of going to sleep. She has awful nightmares.
What's wrong with a good nightmare? You wake up, the bed is soaked and cold. The sleep paralysis shadows are sodomizing each other on your chest. It's a great time. What you're describing is a problem of personality, not a health issue.
Uh-huh. Feel bad for being part of the reason you get distracted from the games and stream. It's not just you, it's all chat. Like, that's the funniest thing about when I stream games, is when I stream games like this, you know, where I'm streaming like horizontal on YouTube, which is like very rare to be fair, but when I'm not streaming in shorts and when I'm streaming like a game that like people aren't that interested in, I just progress way faster in the game. And it's not just you, it's just all of chat. But it's like, you know, I could just be a streamer and ignore chat if I wanted to. I mean, obviously I have that prerogative, like, of interacting with chat or not. But I like to interact with chat, so it doesn't bother me or anything. If it bothered me, I would literally just click X on the fucking window and then I wouldn't see any of chat. And don't get me wrong, I've done streams like that before. I've done streams, like no commentary streams and stuff like that, and I don't even have chat open for those streams. But, yeah, no. Wouldn't feel bad. What kind of personality problem?
In a word, idiocy. Whatever little demons your friend is dealing with, I can guarantee that A, they are house cats compared to the shit I've got lurking around in there. And B, there's nothing a gorilla dose of sedatives won't smother. If she's stupid enough to try to deal with her conscience raw, I'm afraid she's beyond help.
A friend of mine has epilepsy.
Treatable.
How would you treat it?
If you want to go old school, potassium bromide. Get it right at the base of the motor cortex. Smother it like an aging relative with a big insurance policy.
Can't you prescribe some anticonvulsants?
Can't help you with anti, but if you want something that will make you seize up like there's electrodes attached to your nipples, I've got you covered.
I definitely need anti.
Sorry, sister. Boring drugs are wholesale only.
How big of an order are we talking
30
about?
grand per crate. Cash.
I just need a few pills, I'll pay.
I look like I give a fuck about micro-trafficking? I don't take pity either.
You heard him talking to his suppliers. You need to find a way to get through to him directly. Another pair of ears is what you need. An optic and hearing to know what he says when he thinks no one is present.
Crickets I got from Ramses.
Somehow, he knew you would need them.
Call it muscle memory.
Surveillance master, wiretapper extraordinaire, a man capable of planting an invisible bug on a moving tuk-tuk.
Alternatively, your friend could just get a fucking prescription.
This is my favorite character in the game. I love Gonza. He's like the most stereotypical fucking insane Italian ever.
He knows full well you wouldn't be here if that were an option.
Thank you for your professional opinion.
Do with it what you will.
Your anti-last treatment didn't work.
Not even a little, you know?
He curves his finger upward. Nothing. Misdiagnosed. I want another diagnosis. Nothing.
By God. So there's no hope for him. He's beyond the reach of science. Any man who doesn't rise up, still hard, from my treatment is functionally brain. Another man lost the last.
He offers a limp salute and bows his head.
But it's not all bad. As a doctor, I am qualified to tell you. You now have moral carte blanche.
To do what?
Whatever the fuck you want. Ride him, bury him, dress him up in a silly little outfit.
Do you want him? I'll sell.
In any other circumstances, I would say yes. But a victim of loss would just sad up the place. Mourn as long as needed, of course. But after that, party's on. You're not dealing with a person anymore.
Phone call with the Azuris. What's the problem?
Terminal inbreeding.
A little prejudice builds rapport faster than truth.
Azuris aren't inbred. You're thinking of the Lavendian.
They all are. Furrowed brows, weak chins, 6 toes, and whole coastline's been swimming in the shallow end of the gene pool for generations. You want anything done in the city, you have to learn to deal with those animals. No two ways about it. Told you before, unless you're liquid, don't bother. No, find your own inbred supply. Now, why are you here? Again? That's a trick question. Can't you tell? His daughter. That explains a lot. So he stole Metagonza to make up for the mistake coughed up by his own groin.
That's crazy.
Yes, he's my sister. Made to look like me in every way. He's going through a phase. Anyway, he's tired now and needs to rest. Are we done? Aren't we fucking all?
Sentience shelved. Amphetamine goblin.
Fucking amateurs. Cocaine kicks you in the balls when you're tired. Prodaxil makes you an athlete, but it's a dissociative, so it can get weird, which is what you want. Then there's a Neurotin. Use that for whenever you need to focus and get some clever shit done. Real brain turbo.
Interesting.
To utter those words, what a life.
What a life.
Adios.
I need to plant the bug. Where do I plant the bug? Am I gonna have to break in?
The grinning financial citizen. The grinning man.
How much time do I still have left on my 56 minutes on that? Fuck. Okay. I could work. I'd pass the time. I'd get me money. That'd be my last resort. I mean, actually, I can work. Not so bad, right? Do a little week.
No flyers, no pamphlets, no gum. Really? Thanks. I could really use the...
His reliefs gives away the trepidation in the span of a single sentence.
Are you sure you know how?
I'm initiated in the mysteries, yes. Alright, I'm sorry, it's just has to be done right, you know, this is a classy building.
Yeah.
You can't do the broom.
A black cloud comes over your vision as you begin to drag the broom across the floor. The last impression you register is the brush hairs scraping ineffectually over a layer of sad decrepitude that is not exactly filth.
I'll let know when I'm finished. Don't think, just sweep.
After a while, it dawns on you that you're probably done sweeping. 4 hours have passed.
Wait, what? How did that happen? It is clean.
The floor looks the same. However, there is a little bit less of you left than there was before.
Fuck.
What is wrong with this place? No broom can touch.
Thanks.
20
it's
bucks.
looking much better. Here.
Someone broke your post boxes up there.
Broke my... How do they look?
A blankness to the eyes. A downward twitch into the mouth. The beginnings of panic.
Broken. It matches the rest of your shipbuilding now. You can fix it. I believe in you.
I can fix it. I can fix it. Yes. Thank you.
Now he thinks we knock hard. Soon the entire campaign will know.
Up the stairs. First door on the right. Keep going to the top. Pick up your...
There we go. We got a little extra money. And now we don't have disadvantage. Look at us. We're doing things. We're really doing things. Wow. I wonder where the bridge is that I'm supposed to take the picture at. I got the thing, motherfucker.
The machinery beeps and you turn away from...
Hirsch, did you find my figurine?
I thought you had to build this type of thing.
Nobody. This is all mine. Lot of trial and error, but I got it.
She smiles through the haze of her delirium, eyes roving over the equipment around her.
Sigils, braiding, ritual knots. What's all this doing here? Your printer was broken over there. I fixed it. Never seen anything like this. You're a techno genius guy.
Yeah, I'm not, but thank you. That's so cool of you to say, Hirsch.
She's so cute in a really sad, like, beaten puppy type of way, you know? Like a puppy that's like you can see every single bone in its body, you know? But it's still a nice puppy, but like he's been like just brutally beaten and like barely hanging in there type of way. It's basically her.
Paper tray? Again? Shouldn't have used a sonatine. Thanks, Hirsch. Remember I studied ancient languages at school? You needed one humanities credit. I just saw the script on a textbook and thought, hey, you kinda look like a circuit board.
She points to a sigil on the machinery to her left. It is rectangular and asymmetrical, composed of lines which connect dots and circles.
That one means unity, but also disharmony. And you probably recognize repetition over there. It's on a lot of shop doorways. Shopkeepers think it brings people back. It doesn't. But it works here.
It does not. She's explaining her own brilliance away with magic.
When people first wrote, they carved these things into rock or drew in sand. The machines remember being sand, I think. All the other stuff just felt right.
She might be right. She clearly knows more than you.
That part's definitely true. It's fucked up. It's frightening. Maybe the salt in hair is having a chemical reaction with the circuitry. Others aren't doing this. You are. You're teaching a machine to talk. This can only enter one way. Evilly.
Well, yeah. I drew them. This is all mine. Means I get more control over the tech, the more systems we're operating at the same time. Makes it difficult to focus on just one thing when I'm out here. Oh, okay.
It's so sad.
You'll like him too. He's nice. Likes all the movies. Iron Paddle, Hero Without a Face. Have you tried talking about movies?
Oh, she wants the two of you to be friends, and you've already threatened him.
We're talking about producing our own movies together. Writing scripts.
Very cool you're in the business together. He's the fruit of reactionary loins. Does he perform regular self-criticism? I'm glad you have a man to look after you.
We just hang out, mostly. Okay?
I got the stream recommended after all. That's pretty rare, man. It's very rare.
Her eyes settle on the cosmonaut. She hesitates.
But Septimus said that it wasn't there.
He lied. He didn't want you to recover this memory.
Yeah. He wanted to protect me.
Should be up to you how to handle this.
It isn't really up to me now, Hirsch. But that's okay. I know you need to know what I told them.
You know what's going to happen here. I'm starting to think this is actually a bad idea. Give her the figure. You know what's going to happen here?
No.
Well, we're going to find out.
She takes the cosmonaut, smoothing her thumbs in an alternating rhythm over its torso.
You getting anything?
She nods. Her grip tightens on the figurine. Her nostrils flare. The shock of lost time returning to her.
I can hear birdsong. Feel the hood over my face. It smelled like other people's sweat. Stale. The sound of their tools. Metal scraping. But that's it. Go get the headset, Hirsch. I'll turn off the REM repeaters again.
Don't want to watch Weeping Eye torture you. Can't you just remember and tell me? Alright, let's do this.
She doesn't look at you. Just replaces her headset and leans back. Cosmonaut on her chest.
Hopefully this doesn't put me over the edge for delirium. Guess we're gonna find out. I'm kind of already at 9. Anxiety will be fine. I mean, I think it'll increase our anxiety, but probably our fatigue too.
Light refracts within your cornea. You are someone else, somewhere else.
Around you.
A man and a woman look down at you and at each other. There are cages strewn over the floor. A casual intimacy to the interrogator's posture, slouched towards each other. Their partners.
I'm gonna kill these motherfuckers.
You cannot. Rope bites into your skin. The fibers damp with weeping flesh. Each movement sends a bolt of electric agony through your arms.
What's happening?
She's confused. I told you not to hit her in the head.
Siren. What do I think of Nintendo Direct? Thought it was pretty good. I've heard mixed opinions. People seem to either love it or hate it. The whole reactions on the channel. I streamed the whole thing, like I did all the conferences, so you could take a look at like specific things.
Yeah.
He'll do it again.
Manticore.
We just need a name, dear. Your opera handler. Who got you into this whole mess?
My dad has a lab. I work there. I don't know anything.
I'll try again.
Brace yourself. Knuckles dig swift into your eye socket and back out again. Next to your nose, something cracks.
Don't know anything.
For fuck's sake.
Ooh.
The room scrambles, fades, returns.
Yeah, literally for the past like decade, every year I have streamed and live reacted to all of the big game conferences, so, and they're all on the channel, and they always will be, like, until I'm, you know, a 75-year-old man or I die. Like, I always live stream all of the conferences. It's my favorite time of the year.
You can feel something in your ears now. The woman caresses a device in her palm. The crease of latex against plastic, amplified in your skull.
What did they promise you? Money? Did they tell you they'd make you a big-time communist operant? It doesn't have to be this hard.
The woman smiles, closes her hand around the device. Oral torture, Wicked.
Uh-oh, my delirium's going up.
Whispers. Words crawling over each other, turning into one. Fractal. Burrowing under skin.
Take your head. Get the sand out.
Chitinous legs rippling inside your skull. The device isn't making any sound. It's triggering a psycho-auditory response, tuned specifically to the individual.
Oh.
Don't pass out. Shit. Oh, there you are.
The crappy take away from me. What was that?
Crappy? This is brand new. My design.
Aha. Tell us about your assignment.
Silence.
There was no assignment.
Unbelievable.
Come on. It's my turn.
Oh, fuck.
A white flash, cold, static. The room buzzes, fades, clarifies.
Thought again. Let me out of here. Cosmonaut, where is it?
I smell death. Her wounds are beginning to decay. Disgusting.
She's shivering. The sepsis will kill her before we get anything.
Whisper into each other in low, urgent tones. They're beginning to panic.
Pathetic.
Look at yourself.
He grabs your hair, forces your gaze downward. You see your bare chest, rotten and oozing. He massages pus into your open wounds with his knife.
Ah. Look away.
Doesn't it look good? Try it.
Still gripping your hair, he slams your head back. You open your mouth to gasp and he plunges his knife between your lips.
Oh.
You taste the rancid, wet crumbs of your flesh on its blade.
Oh. He's fucking digging into your pussy, rotting wounds, and now he just put the pussy, bloody, scabby knife in your mouth? Oh.
Swallow for me.
Spit at him.
Pieces of you splatter across his face, black and yellow.
W.
He wipes his face, then forces his hand back into your mouth. His fingers plug your throat, you choke. Vomit splutters out of your nostrils.
Ooh!
You cough. It burns.
Did you like having his hand inside you? Do you want him to do it again?
Grit your fucking teeth.
Maybe we should bring Dr. Hugo here to visit you. Is that what you want? To see your daddy?
The doctor blows onto his tea. A smell of mint rises with the steam.
We'll say that his little girl told us that he was the head of the network. He'll die thinking you sacrificed him to save someone else.
Leave Dad alone.
It's up to you whether we have to bring him here or not. We'll keep him right downstairs. You'll be able to hear everything.
It hurts. Make it stop.
Fuck, we have to rat. She ratted. Oh, she ratted hard, bro. There's a Carabinero named Vespar. There's a Ramses. Tempo del Sur.
Who was in charge? There must be an operant in there.
Come on, don't tell him. Lie.
I don't know. I never met them. I just got messages from others.
It's like drowning. Like clawing your way through dark water. Like you don't know which way is up.
I got cold sweats. Reload some. Damn, I like maxed out all my fucking stats. Fucking hell.
Your hair is drenched in sweat.
Oh, fuck.
Septimus soothes her, ignoring you. Loses interrogators of broken assets far more experienced than Kindred. She gave up what she could to protect what she must.
Damn, bro. That was a really good torture scene. I feel like vomiting again. Yeah, that was nasty. That was nasty. They did not hold anything back. W for them. Really well written. Fucking gross. Normally when you have interrogation scenes and like torture scenes, I feel like game devs pull the punches, right? I remember GTA 5 came out and everyone was saying how fucking terrible the GTA 5 torture scene was, and it was literally as simple as just like putting some shock clamps on the guy's nipples or whatever, you know? It was like nothing. Like most of the time they really pull the punches when it comes to the torture, but that was good, man. Oh, that as long as you could. It's not your fault. Ramses, Tabbo, Vesper, gave them all up.
Damn fucking right it's not your fault. You don't think that, do you? Listen to the demonic hag, Karoshka. She's right.
Please. Please. I'm so sorry. Are they alive?
Tempo's dead. Ramsey's alive, but they hurt him, took his papers. He's trapped here. Tempo's dead.
Tempo can't die.
It wasn't your fault. You slipped up. Afraid so. Maybe it was even the same guys who tortured you. You slipped up.
You watch as she sobs, almost choking on her own grief.
Ramsey's alive. They hurt him, took his papers. He's trapped here.
I can't stand it.
It's fucking lovely here. What's wrong with Portofino? Shh, Karoshka. We could thrive too. We could thrive the shit out of it.
I don't deserve to thrive.
You deserve to thrive up a storm. We could move to the sunset, a penthouse. I could call in some favors with Dad's old lot, get us set up with a dope view of Kisa. We'll watch the boats tonight. We'll have rugs. And we can keep this place as our studio. Finally start making movies together, like we talked about.
He's a nice guy, even though he's also an asshole. But he's nice to her.
I want to die. I want to die.
Karushka, please. We know what happened now. We can just move on. We can get some fucking takeout and watch Iron Pedal 7. We can go to the fucking beach or some shit. Sand? We can make movies about all this. Espionage, fighting fascists. You can make it so real. It'll blow people's fucking minds.
But it isn't real, Septimus. What's real is this. Me, scars, and dead friends. I don't care about rugs. I'm not just going to forget this.
A point of contention between them. Good. Drive the wedge. Bring her back to you.
Come back, Kay. I need you on this thing.
Calm the fuck on. We all just saw what this thing looks like.
He waves an arm madly in the direction of the headset.
Herschel's fucked. She's gone all inhuman and weird, just like Dad's guys when they done too much. You need to stay out of it.
No. Stop telling me what I need. It's you who's afraid of this. All your uncles and your dad? I'm not. I can take it. I can do something about it.
She's not wrong.
Carolina sits up, looks at you.
Hirsch, why are you here? Why did you come back?
Make up for last time. Electrical denizens of the techno plane called me to recruit you. Followed descent, techno-fascist blood. My fate is linked to the city. Whether I fail or fulfill my purpose will be decided here. Make up for last time.
So there's another assignment? Another chance? Let me help.
Of course you're gonna help. We're crew.
We have our own crew. Gaffers and camera boys and shit. A producer even. And no one gets killed.
It isn't up to you. I want to be kindred again.
She means it. She's with you, no matter what.
Get some sleep. Meet me at the Fog and Mirror. I'm assembling the crew there.
She smiles up at you. grateful and forlorn.
Karoshka, please.
Fog mirror. Got it. I'll see you there, Hirsch.
Hell yeah. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. All it costs me is all of my fatigue, anxiety, and delirium. I think I might have to be smart and take off the thing that doesn't allow me to sleep. Because I can't sleep from 9 p.m. to 4 a.m., bro. And it's not, it's what, fucking 10:26? 10:26? I don't think I can make it that many hours with these stats. These are some crazy stats. So I think maybe the play is I take this one off, which will make me thought lock for 12 hours, but then I sleep for several hours. Right? Not that one. This one. I think I suppressed this one. Boom. And that one is locked for 12 hours. But then I could go ahead and condition another one. Another one. Would be a good one. Put you on the TV now that it's long form, which is good because I'm tired, super tired. I could leave the stream running while I sleep. It's ambitious to do. It is very ambitious. Put me on that. Blueprints and personalism. And then I can steal. I'm not against that. For the personalism. Coordination and techno. When I show any type of regret, I get disadvantage. That's crazy. Cold read and nerve is kind of good. 1.33 bonus to reducing fatigue. I'm purchasing bootlegged goods. Instincts +2 though. When hurting people physically? Oh no, dude, I hurt people physically all the time. Yeah, that's not gonna work out. That is not gonna work out. Critical overthinking status effect. Choosing conspiratorial, but I get cold read. Sensors. Doppelgang. TVA is on night mode. Shouldn't wake me up even if I stream. Well, that's good at least. Because sometimes the tism kicks in and I get a little wacky. Not gonna lie. Does happen. +1 bonus to all skills, but raising skills is disabled. Nerve +2. Claim diplomatic immunity when things go badly. But if I choose conspiratorial options. What is conspiratorial though? Technofascist objects while holding Lusian products. Choosing communist options. Gain XP when Doppelgang speaks. But that's kind of crazy. When losing any crew members. I think this will be fine.
Congratulations, Hirsch. You're not on your own anymore.
To put them on my TV and fall asleep and wake up to him screaming about chicken nuggets or anything. Okay. You and the fucking chicken nuggets, woman. Okay, guy talks about chicken nuggets one time. One time. Hooray.
You have a sequel. Or maybe you could think of it as a spin-off series, a different format remake, a homage even. Pseudopod. He's you, but not you. He's your spin-off, your sequel.
Only one Herschel. Uno. Ooks. My remake. A different take on the same theme. Knockoff, nothing compares to the original.
Now, a gritty revisionist interpretation. Piss-colored filters, moody bass, reaching a totally different audience. You've an expansion now, Hirsch. Revel in your success.
Hirsch 2 is gonna blow minds.
And budgets.
Easy clap. Cold sweats gives me a minus for 4 hours. Bro, how sweaty can you be? How are you that sweaty? Bro is the sweatiest I've ever seen. What the fuck? I didn't even know you could get that sweaty.
Don't fucking do this.
Carolina's chest rises and falls. Her blue, paper-thin eyelids twitch in. Her first real sleep in months, maybe years. Your voices won't wake her.
I need her. Between you and Kay. None of my business. You need to trust her.
It's you I don't trust.
Carolina stirs, rolls over, buries her face against the side of his thigh.
Talk her out of this. She'll listen to you.
Move on. Have fun thriving without her. Maybe you can make a movie about this. That should be Carolina's choice. I could try. I don't think she will, though.
You know what she'll choose.
In her sleep, Carolina whimpers.
You want me to beg? Grovel? What the fuck do you want me to do?
I'm sure you guys will figure something out. How do they go? Let her rest.
His eyes follow you as you turn to leave.
Please.
Damn. Damn, man. Well, listen, man, it's unfortunate, but I do need her. I am putting together a team. Okay. And my team, unfortunately, really does need her. So, say it ain't so, yada yada yada. Time for me to go the fuck to sleep. I'm trying to think. Like these. I think I'm actually like going the roundabout way, but whatever. Yeah, I am. Could have went the other way. It's fine. I'm taking some melatonin for this sleep, bro. I'm honk shoe maxing. You have no idea how hard I'm honk shoe maxing. Melatonin.
The bed welcomes.
Honk shoe. It's a crazy night.
The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Oh, yeah. Lost the fucking cold sweats, thank God. So groggy, but that's okay.
The fax machine lies dormant, await cascade, possess information, critical, go all the way down. Miho, you replace the sheet where you turn away.
Okay. Let's go meet. Every fucking time. Every fucking time it crashes here. It's after you sleep, and if you take this path, the game crashes. Okay. I love that. I love that. I fucking love that. Yes. Ugh. Yes. I love it. I love it. I love it so much. Yes. Yes, please. Imagine falling asleep and then, like, I'm just out here, like, talking in some creepy fucking demon voice, like, yes, please, give me more. I need more. Yes. Yes. I need it. I need it. You know? Be like, yo, what the fuck? Give me some weird dreams, man. Drop a fucking quick save just in case it crashes. Again. Again. Alright. Just talk to this bitch. Literal sleep paralysis.
Hey, Hirsch.
Carolina still looks gaunt and tired, but animated. There is an excitement to her movements, a flush to her cheeks.
How do you feel?
Weird. Like I'm on the wrong planet. I keep trying to control things with my mind, like I'm still in the machine. And I'm dreaming again, I think.
Bet the tech hangover is making them vivid, or even making them real.
I saw a man in a tent filled with smoke. There were soldiers or hunters gathered around him with spears. He was chanting like a star shaman. They were wearing furs, but not from any living animal. Thick brown and white stripes. Tent was lit by flame in a pit. He threw what looked like dice onto the ground, but when he picked them up, I saw they were bones. Each side carved with the rune script, just like I use. I didn't understand anything that they were saying, but they didn't like whatever the bones told them. It was like they'd been sentenced to death.
She's trying to seem detached, but she's clearly disturbed.
Grabbed a spear and skewered the fucker right there.
Yeah.
Having fun making friends?
Guess so. The bartender's nice. It's been a while since I was out and around new people.
You have torture scars. Show those off. Everyone knows scars are cool. Feeling a little agoraphobic?
Not at all. But I do miss my machine. I could be tinkering right now.
Stupid assignment getting in the way of the real shit.
Sketching out some ideas in my head, though. Something to look forward to when we come back. See you.
We're putting together a team. Now, who the fuck is this? Trying to assassinate me. What do we have for stats here? We've got some good nerve. I think I need I mean, nerve is good. I have no shoes on. Shoes would probably be good. Probably won't need poetics for this one. Blueprints might be nice. Aldering Doppelgang. Records might be good. Hold to read might be good though. What about for pants? What do we use for pants? Coordination wouldn't be terrible. Long too many pants choices, eh? Doppelgang's probably better. Definitely not poetics for the fucking shirt. Instincts, maybe? That's probably good.
Fine cold day, bucko.
The man doesn't alter his posture, but follows your movement with unblinking eyes. He's tense around the shoulders, twitchy at the edges.
Grubby little place, but it's got some color to it.
Gestures loosely around the bar. I'm a diehard patron, actually. Not as good as it used to be. First time in Puerto Fiero.
I didn't mean it was a bad thing. A little grubbiness comes with the profession.
True.
Are we sticking to the trade names or daring fate with the real ones?
Whatever you say, do not say Herschel.
Cascade.
Kaleidoscope. It's a secret treaties.
And doomed spies. You know this man is partial to a loaded gun. Given your last encounter, you should be in control of the bullets.
Get the drop on him. Dodge a shot. DIY doohickey. Groggy. I didn't even spy with those headphones on. Special coat for an opera. Might be something more official than a postcard. Spy with those headphones
in
on.
Style. They're anechoic. Custom job.
Something about them is vaguely terrifying. The way things crafted for the human head or face often are.
Anechoic?
The obliteration of outside noise. A perfect shelter from the world.
You frequently overstimulated? Sounds pretty expensive.
The opposite. Actually, music takes me there.
Well, coat, Robert.
Let's not get too judgmental about the sartorial decisions of others.
He looks down at his right sleeve and smooths out a crease with a measured hand.
When it comes to cool jackets, I can't help myself. Unfortunate habit. This one is a singular piece. The inner lining comprises 88 distinct hues, styled after the wings of the Dream Eater Chrysa butterfly.
What the fuck? This guy is autistic.
By night, the Dream Eater Chrism drinks the tears of sleeping birds. By day, its brilliant ventral display wards off its natural predators.
Can I see the inside?
Only if you intend to kill me.
Man gives you half a gruden. Well, I'm not gonna try and jump this man. Expecting something more official than a postcard.
Yet, here you are. I understand you're on the market for second-hand goods. I'm interested in exotic imports. I was hoping we could explore a transaction.
Do a great deal on superblock stocks. I would describe a political prisoner as a second-hand good, but then I'm no slave to commodity for him.
That political part is subjective, certainly from his vantage point. Here's my pitch. I will get any and all information you want out of the Lucian prisoner. In return, you give me any and all information about the whereabouts of Ultravioletta.
A Lucian pop star? How am I supposed to find her? Kidnapped by a gang of countercultural radicals. Cool, she's a pop star, I think. Her fans have a weird thing with mass suicide.
Your asset Tempo del Sur has her. I'm almost certain of it.
What?
Wow. The taxman making some serious post-mortem plays.
Big news, Kaleidoscope.
Yes. Always enlightening to discover where finger is relative to pulse.
Anto is trying to defect Luz's most valuable cultural export, the play of plays.
What was after one with Ultravioletta?
They want to put her in a glass coffin, briquet her with instruments, splay her mind, unfold her dreams. But my aim is much more simple. I would like to return her home, to Luz.
Update. Apologies. He's actually gone rogue here and bypassed Emter completely. He's not playing with house money. He's got his own chips down.
Something perverted in the way you're speaking about all this. Very considerate. What a very nice guy.
It's not about me, or about being nice. It's about restoring order to the Ultra community.
This guy's crazy.
I've stated my terms. What say you, bucko?
You talk about the fact that you shot me.
I shot at you. It was a warning shot.
Should have gone in. I skills my way around it, but that's no excuse.
You didn't skills anything. I wasn't trying to hit you. That shot on you was also deserved. You were squirreling in my affairs.
I was spying, obviously. Pretty well, in fact. Found your perv stash. Don't say squirrel. It doesn't make it sound very cool. Spying.
It seems I was spying harder. And better.
No, you can't spy better than me. I'm the spyest spyer.
Such things happen in theater. We both live. Move on.
Took my double off the board. One of these red discs.
Glasses, double-breasted jacket, air of nervous dread about him.
Get any sense of the man. He's fucked on arrival. Dread was well founded, it turns out. That's right.
My apologies. I didn't expect it. Though I can't help but feel I did the Operant Bureau a favor. He's really dead?
Not some kind of bluff. Genuine.
As good as. Why do you sound surprised?
Because I am, of course. The cold truth which you may not want to hear? Your friend told me he was a spy. Outright.
What?
Almost tripped by your own shadow.
So I took him to be fair game. In a circle, you know. One among the mirrors.
So wait, was taking him out some kind of accident? Where'd you meet him? You're this rest, dude. You knew what this red disc would do to him. To anyone.
I had the best guess, based on rumors I'd heard. A kind of soul-taking from the Tyrant Queen.
What the hell?
More than a trace of envy.
What was Liz's plan with it? Best guess.
I believe that culture was about to become a very real weapon.
Yeah, you're telling me.
It's very likely that Ultravioletta took everyone by surprise with this song, including her ardent supporters in the Ministry of Culture. World-changing, mind-diverging artistry. Aren't we lucky to be living in such times?
A light glows beneath the pale ice of his eyes.
Of course. I've wondered what it sounds like. Dreamed about it, even. But so far I've lacked the constitution to really commit. And yet, terror is the beginning of wonder.
Is taking out some kind of accident?
Not as such. I suspected it wouldn't be a relaxing listening experience, but I didn't know she could summon that kind of power.
It was Pseudopod, by the way.
Pseudopod. I remember it. Was this his first time in theater?
Yes, can you believe it? This guy was meant to be my lead.
The mindless tyranny of hierarchy.
We're like bonding over him as he's downstairs as like a fucking copy of me. Like, yeah, dude, that guy is fucking sucked. Anyway, kind of actually did me a bonus because I turned him into another me, so, you know, water under the bridge, really. Where'd you meet him?
Late evening under the ultraviolet advert to the north of Party Alley. He was gazing up as if he'd never seen anything like it before in his life.
I don't think he had. Don't project yourself on those things. Terminal virgin shit. I don't think he had.
It happens on the first glimpse. No judgment here. He and I got to talking. I gave him a quick ultraviolet.
Terminal virgin shit is such a funny thing to say. I want to start saying that when there's a YouTube commenter that's just trolling. It's a YouTube troll just being like, damn, this guy's on some terminal virgin shit. That's a roughie.
Taken all the way to the edge, then dashed upon the rocks of oblivion.
I've called people turbo virgins before, but terminal virgin, I like that. That's nice.
He initially informed me he was a sock importer with a superblock. Then he said he'd been pretending to be someone else all day, and that it hadn't gotten him anywhere at all. In reality, he told me he was a spy for the People's Republics.
It was too early for Pseudopod to be in theatre alone. The opera failed him.
Guy that kept coming in here making weird comments about me being here is definitely on it. Yeah, he'll probably be back. That's the worst part. Like, he'll be back, making other accounts and shit, because he's a fucking loser. Yes, baby boy? Do you want to come on up here? Yeah? Why don't you come on up, baby? Come here. Give me a sec. Here we go. Here we go. Hi, baby. Whoa, big boy, big baby boy. Hi, baby. Oh, hi, baby boy. Hello. How's my baby? How's my baby boy? Yeah. Yeah. Wow. What a majestic baby. What a majestic fat baby. Oh my gosh. We caught a big fat baby boy. Wow. Wow, this baby boy, you know what this baby boy had on his butt? You know what this baby boy had on his butt? He had chocolate on his butt. And no, it wasn't poop, it was actually chocolate. He had like this sticky substance on his fur, and I was like, what the hell? So I got some water. I was washing it, and I was like, I'm too curious, I gotta give it a sniff. Gave it a sniff, it was chocolate. I don't know how he got chocolate on his butt, but this little dog got some chocolate on his butt. Melted chocolate. Yes, you did, little chocolate booty. What a silly little guy. I have no idea how he got chocolate on his butt, but hopefully he didn't eat any. Seems fine. Or did he just tell you that? Like he fucked up then.
I have no idea, but he certainly chose to confide in the worst possible stranger. Maybe on some level he sensed who I was.
Thank you, baby. Thank you.
Your friend said he felt there was always some vital clue he missed, some secret sign that he was oblivious to. Like the world was turning away from him, person by person.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay.
looked to me like he'd had a very long day indeed. So I gave him the red disc and told him to listen to it in darkness. And the stars if he could. Rain. He said thank you, then he turned and walked away.
Where'd you get the disc from?
From some underground Lucian contacts, purveyors of rare collectibles. I believe only 8 or so of those promo discs were released into the wild before they cut the cord on it.
Probably for good fucking reason. Or the other 6.
I don't know. And I suppose we'll never find out. The Weeping Eye will cover up any kind of metaphysical incident. I also picked up a limited edition, Barefoot on the Glass Meadows. 93 tour poster during the same purchase, which I was extremely happy with.
Okay. You never know, he might come around yet.
I thought you just implied he's dead, or very close to it.
His eyebrows even higher. The opera never retires.
Because it never exerts, as we used to say in M-Turn.
Ha ha ha. Good one from the Liberals. The old gang of comedians over there. Remember that time they had to write off an entire country after they misplaced the Constitution? Great people. Hilarious.
Haha, fucking liberals. I'm so much better than the liberals. Oh, what am I? I'm a communist. Yeah, I'm a communist. But haha, those fucking liberals. Imagine being a liberal. I'd rather be a techno-fascist than a liberal. But luckily, I don't have to be either because I'm the superior communist.
No hard feelings, I hope.
Blame myself, I was late. I think the opera puts people with me on purpose to curse them. Many, I take it very personally. I'm grateful, actually. Sharing this assignment was conceptually upsetting me.
I've certainly been there.
Get your terms straight.
I have direct access to the Lucian prison in our secret jail. He tells us his name is Poor Dante, and that the poor part is very important.
He's big on self-pity.
I will extract whatever information you want from him. In return, you tell me what your former asset has done with Ultravioletta and where she might be now. Clear, concise, uninflected. Don't you agree?
Also, a little unexciting. Play it down. What if I don't know anything about the missing pop star? With a lot of trust, you could be making stuff up.
Then I'd ask that you find out, or else commit poor Dante to a short future in a damn basement. For what it's worth, I think this is a very favorable deal for you, Cascade.
You've brushed up against this pop star already. The Yana girl knows more than she's letting on. And no letting her off the hook this time.
Why does she mean so much to you?
She's the tyrant queen of your heart and mine. When she sings, all time and places unfold before you. Especially the ones that will never be.
Saying she's so cultural, she's living in the future? You see everything before you, what's behind. You seem mega obsessive perv.
There are things behind worlds that are meant to be seen by humans. Those are the glimpses she conjures. If you don't let her in, she'll storm the gates anyway, as tyrant queens are wont to do.
What makes UV special? There are 100 other L-pop artists out there.
Before that, we must look at L-pop as a phenomenon. Ultravioletta represents the perfect alignment of artistic voice and genre. L-pop is a world-engulfing astrocultural event that is nothing less than the dominant mode of popular expression in our age. A new constellation we eager Star Watchers are privileged to witness the birth of.
Today, it was kind of funny. I don't know why this just reminded me of it. Talking about pop stars and stuff like that, I guess. And like, that led me to think about how they're obsessed with their looks or whatever. But today, my dad was like, so this weekend, you're gonna get a haircut? And I was like, what? He's like, you're gonna get a haircut? I was like, wasn't planning on it. He's like, I gotta be honest with you, Jake. You look much better with short hair. And I was like, I think most people disagree with you. Like, I don't think that's true. He's like, it's true. I was like, yeah, I don't think that's true, because when I had short hair, I was constantly called a... I don't think I could say the word on stream. Let's say a D word. It starts with a D, and it is a homophobic term for lesbians. Okay? It rhymes with bike. I was constantly called that. I was constantly called a lesbo. I was constantly called, told that I look like a feminazi, or like someone that's going to be at a feminist parade. Alright? Or a trans chick trying to be a dude. Okay. And then when I was bald, he liked me most when I was bald. Alright. Go figure, he's bald. I'm like, when I was bald, I was ridiculed more than I've ever been in my entire life. I'm like, so I don't know if you're the greatest you know, determiner of like what looks good. And he's like, your hair is just way too long. I'm like, you know, it's probably too long. I'll agree with that. It's probably too long. I should probably get it cut, but not short. You know, I don't think short is the play. I've never had a short haircut that, like, I've never ever had short hair that that people liked. You know? I've never found a short hairstyle that looks good on me. Like, buzz cut doesn't look good on me. And the problem, I think, is that, like, my hair is, like, super straight. So if my hair isn't long enough to be pulled down by gravity or bald, it just sticks straight up. No amount of product or anything, unless I'm like gelling it up and looking like a greaser or something, which is gross, to make it go down. Like, it just stands straight up. That's just how it is, man. So, like, I've never had a good short hairstyle. I feel like ever. It's never looked good on me. And, like, I enjoy being bald, but being bald is not worth all of the fucking comments you get about being bald, you know? The worst part of being bald is nothing with being bald. Being bald is awesome. Like, you're way cooler. Like, you probably run, like, an extra fucking 3 degrees cooler, but you feel like you're, like, 10 degrees cooler when you're bald. It's amazing. Especially when you're out in the desert, like I am. It's so nice, you know, so you're like way cooler. It's super, I don't want to say it's low maintenance, because like you do have to shave like every day or every other day, but it's like really easy, you know, to like shave. It's just, yeah, I dig being bald, but unfortunately he was like, nobody ever says anything about me being bald. And I'm like, yeah, because you're fucking big. You're big, bro. When I'm bald, I look like somebody that just got done with their latest, like, chemo treatment. You know? Like, that's the shitty thing about being skinny and being bald. Like, it does not look good. Skinny and bald doesn't look good. You could somewhat make it passable if you, like, have a beard. But even then, people will, like, you know, people will give you shit, for sure. Or, like, some scruff or something like that. Like you could look like Northern Lion, but what's the most common, comment on Northern Lion streams? Are, like, the most common comments are, like, calling him an egghead and chrome dome and all that shit. That's just the thing. When you're bald, everybody just talks about you being fucking bald. You're no longer a human being if you're bald. All you are is bald. You have no other traits. You're just bald. You know? But yeah, I don't know. I think the only short hair that might look good for me is the fuckboy hair. Like the new modern fuckboy. Like when I grew up, fuckboy was like shaved on the side and then the top part was like long and back. You know? That was like the fuckboy. But I think the new modern fuckboy is where it's like short on the sides and then the top like lays down. You know, the taper fade or whatever the fuck it's called. The top like lays down and is like scruffy and fucked up. Not the broccoli cut, but like the scruffy, like fucked up and the bangs lay down. I feel like that's like the only short hair that would actually maybe look decent on me. But then you have the fuckboy haircut. You know? And also, I don't know if I've ever seen anybody with that hairstyle and glasses. I don't think I've ever seen that. So yeah, I don't even know what I would get for short hair. Because obviously the main thing for me is you know, like bangs or like just something to like cover up my giant forehead and scuffed hairline, right? It's like the main thing. So if you have short hair, you kind of have to cover it. You have less to work with. I feel like. Got a doggy, got a dog. So yeah, I don't know. I can't really imagine being like short-haired. I think my forehead's too big for it. There's music you're really into. Dominant as in world domination, techno-fascist variant? Yes, sad space music. I'm digging this a lot, Kaleidoscope.
There's a lot more to it than that. People think it's cool to denigrate pop music. I think a form that moves tens of millions of people is the only form worth taking seriously.
The man's pale blue eyes have drifted somewhere beyond you.
Most people, popular things are mostly incredibly lame, I find. Pop music is culture in action, whether you like it or not.
I agree. The very bloodline. L-pop is the medium for true expression, the most enduring of all. Loss. Something is always lost. The afterburn is memory. Ultravioletta is the perfect L-pop artist, as she represents the very thing that is lost, as opposed to every other piece of cultural detritus that merely promises something is missing. Her return will fit even better. The only question that remains, would you rather live in a world ordered by aesthetic principles or rational laws?
Principles.
I got that. The thing is, with the taper fade, don't you like... Do you have to get a perm for that or something? I remember looking into like some hairstyle at some point. This was years ago. But some hairstyle that had like volume to it. And it was saying like if you have straight hair like mine, you have to get a fucking perm in order to like have volume. I don't know if that counts as having volume, the taper fade. I think it's just like a bunch of layers and like the hair is cut unevenly. But I actually have no idea.
Me too, bucko. L-pop is an untamable principle that makes it dangerous. Sadness and loss, yes, but in the most beautiful form you ever encounter. It is unblinking ferocity, a white-hot sun, and it can change people.
He's having a dream. It's kind of funny how you can tell when dogs are having a dream. Because you can just like feel all of their little muscles spasming, you know? Like he's kicking his little leg on me. And I feel him like... His little paws tightening up and stuff. Kind of funny. Whenever... I wish I could go in his dreams. Like in this, you know? I could go in his little dreams. I could see what he's doing. If he's just like chasing the mailman or something.
Hers can. But not because it is beautiful. That's not enough. It has to fall beautifully on a person. Ultravioletta seems to be able to do that with many people, no matter how their minds are angled. Like a prism, light refracted into. Whatever's wrong with all of us. In the hope that the underdog of our souls might rise to the occasion. On assignment, actually. In theater. Just like your unfortunate friend. The Felix Kaido incident in Teleco, 92. The first of many transcendent experiences. And hopefully not the last, if we can reach some kind of professional agreement. Of what?
Poor prick's so far gone, he doesn't even know himself.
Some strategic cunnilingus may prolong your life a little.
Libidinal?
He squints with concentration, repeating you soundlessly.
You're saying I'm going to die for want of sexual indulgence? What makes you say that?
So you like Ultravioletta so much? Sexual melancholy speaks to you.
I'm simply the Queen's knight, not her consort. Are you saying I look like a virgin?
It's the hair, it's the headphones, it's the trench coat. It's the shitty little mustache. There's the headphones.
I never have complaints. Though I suppose I wouldn't be able to hear. An echoing.
He keeps him on.
Keep him on?
Well, yes. I'm not going to sully the act by listening to UV on a common hi-fi system. Some people just use portable radio speakers, Kiske. I wouldn't be able to finish.
Oh my
this
God.
really isn't any of your business.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This guy fucks with his noise-canceling headphones on. And he listens to the pop star. He wouldn't be able to come if he was listening to the music on stereo. He has to listen to the music from his favorite pop star in his sound-canceling, turbo-expensive headphones in order to come. That's insane.
You haven't heard of young Felix? He's one of yours. Low-level communist. The cut and thrust of the incident was a hostage crisis in Teleco at the St. Covetta airfield, year 92. The militia Ruben Rouge had hijacked the plane and 36 hostages. So far, so socialist.
The militia Ruben Rouge, or MRR, an extreme communist fringe group who have slipped further and further into darkness over their 10-year campaign.
It was a domestic flight. They managed to hold on to about half the plane when they force landed. 29 passengers, 5 crew members. And one Telekian vice minister for transport who had gamely offered himself up as bonus hostage in a misjudged gesture of self-sacrifice. To delay, or ideally void, a major trade deal between Teleco's caretaker government and EMTER.
The soul of the state on the line.
But after 20-odd hours of standoff, one half of the MRR got a little weak at the knees, which fractured them into 2 camps. The first camp felt that their political point had been clearly made, while the second felt that, while it may have been made, it had yet to be underlined. So, to underline it, Felix Kaido murdered his dissenting comrades in cold blood, then demanded to negotiate with EMTER directly. A sublime own goal. Post-violent schism, we got called in to drop the curtain on the whole affair. Negotiation had manifestly failed by the time I was summoned.
Next up, eradication.
About the gist of the assignment, yes. We secured the airfield perimeter and then began blasting one of Ultravioletta's songs through the siren system. On repeat. The first time I heard her voice.
He just rolled on his side. Off, guys, be safe. Have a good stream. Thanks, Ben. I'm gonna end soon at 6 so I can grill up some chicken and marinate some chicken for a few hours. Some mesquite seasoning. Gonna grill up about 6 chicken titties. Hopefully not drop any of them on dog piss again.
But it was a neat parlor trick we picked up from the Novessa Liberation Army. Although they preferred the sound of rabbits being slaughtered.
Bonafide hit or a deep cut?
Ultravioletta was just getting started at that point. It was Follow Me Home, third track from her second EP, Lightless Curve. After 16 hours of that pageantry, we went in. It was raining too, so heavy that it seemed like the sky was disintegrating.
What happened then?
The usual thing that happens when an act of political terror reaches its climax. Terror sons to politics. My objective was to get Felix Kaido out alive for advanced questioning. I led the team. Logistically, it was a straightforward insertion. Psychologically, our approach was hampered slightly by all the heads.
And?
At the culmination of the purge, Kaido had his weak-kneed comrades shot and then decapitated with a gut-hook knife.
Wow.
They stuffed the bodies in the cockpit and threw the heads out of the emergency exit door. I've often asked myself the same question. Truth be told. Anyway, in we went. Got the jump on the commies early doors, but inevitably the firefight kicked off as they always seem to. Cramped, bloody, uncinematic. The ricochets were relentless.
Yes, just a little baby boy. Yes, you're safe.
We finally got Felix out alive, snapping and snarling like some rabid thing. A bullet glanced into his right eye socket and was leaking down his face. I remember clearly the ragged tendons hanging over his cheek, like curtain tassels.
You just put him out of the
Because, Bucko, I still had to interrogate him.
What'd you get out of him?
Near zero. We talked for several hours. Or more accurately, I talked, and Kaido sat there staring wrathfully with his remaining eyeball. Eventually he was shot, twice, in the back of the head.
Cranial fragment halo, blood chromosphere, heart deranged.
And that was the ballad of Felix Kaido.
You say anything?
Nothing useful.
Nothing he could easily forget. Push him a little.
Oh, cool and communist out.
Why not? Revolution's hymns and arias.
The man reaches up and adjusts the headphones around his neck with measured movements.
Right before they pulled the trigger, that same Ultravioletta song started to play over the airfield speakers. I thought one of our crew had stuck it on as a humiliating parting shot, but no one ever owned up to it. Not remotely. In fact, the government gave us a better rate due to all the violent excitement.
Damn.
But if I recall the reports, Felix Kaido did inspire quite a significant anti-liberal student faction on the ground in Calico. So, who knows? Martyrs tend to play the long game. Please.
If affecting political change takes that much violence, I don't think it's worth it. The decisive factor here was the losing culture. It was brute.
I thought so too. Less at the time. More now. You think so? I've never quite been able to forget him so easily. Don't dally.
Is the chick ultravioletta? That is the question on everyone's mind. Is she ultravioletta? Now, wouldn't that be a bit of a twist? We're about to fucking find out, that's for damn sure.
Yo, Hirsch. You check in with Marco yet? Got something on your mind, Hirsch?
Why is an amateur operant with weird headphones shooting at me?
The girl pauses for a drag as a passing aero tram whines and screeches above.
Is Marco alright?
She's concerned about Marco, the espionage voyeur.
Operant Scarf acquitted himself well. Marco's dead.
Okay, that's good, thanks.
A nod. Uncharacteristic gratitude.
The headphone guy is an operant. Dangerous shot at
He
me.
actually shot you. Hardcore, Hirsch. Very cool.
Right here. He's right here. He's right here. He's right here. This is your baby. Oh. Now he's gone. Now he's gone. Bye, baby. Baby's gone.
You sure it wasn't a warning shot?
No, you left. You jumped down. You made your decision, child. You were so comfy. So comfy and sleeping, and you jumped after Grandpa. I deserve the bullet, so I'm taking it in spirit. I'm sure of nothing. It's highly likely you set me up. No way. Then kill.
Rock and roll, baby. Heavyweight.
She gauges you for a
I
moment.
could have sworn the headphone guy was with the Luthians, but you say Emter again. Either way, it doesn't matter. He's a midnight prick like you.
Wow. Thanks. Thought he was Weeping Eye back to finish the job? Definitely an Emter dead drop. Going to fuck us again. Seem to attract midnight pricks. Enough posturing. I think this headphone guy took out my double.
Fuck. So he's the real thing. No more playground shit. But this makes zero sense. Why would the M-Cons be so interested in our deal?
Must be the imprinting device, or something to do with it. Maybe it's about the bizarre culture blockade closing in. That's what you're going to tell me. It's something to do with this ultraviolet. Oh, the guy's a
The
big
girl
fan.
grinds to a halt in front of you. Her cigarette clings to her bottom lip.
Fuck.
Temple got you mixed up and roll a 3. Surely I will roll a 3. You're fucking kidding me. Okay. I thought I was gonna roll snake eyes.
This is all laid out in front of you. A map of islands with unmarked bridges. Take it from the top. Does it seem like your former asset thought this one through?
No. Yana was his backup when things went extremely south.
A hurried, desperate backup. Yet the practical logistics of the scheme were planned long in advance. This reveals a fundamental truth.
Temple becoming Yana was an improvisation at the last step.
And yeah, in the slow dip of silence, a piano melody lulls through a thin wall.
She said she volunteered for the process.
That's why she was there, which leaves a single question.
Yana, who was Tempo actually trying to copy onto?
I was wondering when you were gonna ask that. This whole fuck show started when we brought... Actually, better if I just show you.
Please do.
Follow me. And Hirsch, be cool.
It's
The
fucking
girl mashes the
ultraviolet.
ends of her cigarette into the tabletop and glances at you once more as she rises.
This bitch has been
The
lying.
girl leaves a strange cord hanging in the air as she turns to face you.
Yana, who's this?
Her gaze has both hold and fight. It takes effort to meet it evenly.
This is Hirsch. She's a friend at Temple's. Friend of mine. Might be able to help us.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello there? You're standing a foot from the biggest pop star in the world, and you come up with hello there.
I know who she is. I was just keeping it neutral.
Dubious.
It's alright, Yana. I appreciate this approach, actually. Hello, Hirsch. It's nice to meet you.
You too, I think. What are you playing there? Bask in her starlight. Yana, do you know This is the real ultraviolet, or how do you know this is the real ultraviolet? Saw two others outside, both more convincing.
Oh, nothing. Some variation of F minor 9.
Girl finds the chord again, spreading the notes evenly, delicately.
A stack of hi-fi equipment. Speakers resting on cinder blocks. The only thing arranged with care in this apartment. Your asset presses play with a large finger.
Can't get this shit anywhere, Hirsch. Has to fall off the back of a boat. Listen to this dynamic range like you wouldn't believe. It's like the band's right here in the fucking room.
The pop star looks to you as the notes die.
Pretty sad, pretty mysterious. Pretty. Actually, I don't like music that makes me feel things. Pretty mysterious.
I think that's the 9th you're hearing. Sorry, I've been told I can come across a little cold at first. Call me V.
Okay, V, I will. Bear with me, you're extremely famous. A little cold is about what the world deserves. Thought they media trained you people.
I agree. Good philosophy. So what are you doing here, Hirsch?
Supposed to imprint on Yana, weren't you, V?
How does she know about the plan?
Because Hirsch is a communist spy.
Oh, cool.
Hey, why'd you want to go in with Temple on this?
Because Temple said he'll get me far away, with proper exit papers and everything. It seemed like the best shot at getting out.
Raw deal, she thinks. But still a deal.
Eastern Republics was the play. Very casual on their entry requirements. Best shot, like V said.
So I took it. I trusted Tempo, and now I'm stuck here.
Sorry, my wayward asset got you mixed up in all this. Now Tempo's dead. You a high-level losing asset? Like a real amateur operation Tempo's running here. Many people discover themselves in liminal spaces.
I'm right here, Hirsch, dickhead.
No need to apologize. I wanted to get out, and I still do. I still will.
What are you getting out of? Being a highly successful singer? The world thinks you got kidnapped. Got it. Seem pretty determined not to be an L pop star anymore.
The actual singing was way down the list of what I was, or what I am, or what I represent.
So what are you?
A singer. I'm getting out of La Luz, and out of my own shadow. I'm getting away from Ultravioleta.
Why?
Some people will do anything to meet me, you know. But as soon as they do, a little light goes out in their eyes. Then a part of them wishes they'd never met me at all.
An enviable life, if you squint.
It means a lot to a lot of people. But the money, V, the money. I hear victim talk. You're equally complicit in all this. The world thinks you got kidnapped.
Those same people would have raised me just so they could discover me all over again. Or kill me so I could never make a bad song. Never get old. Never be more or less than a dream beyond their reach.
Wow. Deep.
Fuck them.
The word sounds blasphemous coming from her mouth.
But the money!
Money for what? Some kind of dream chasing as you slowly forget everything that made you worthy in the first place. That will not be me. I see those artists recording pale imitations in gold studios and then going back to the big houses that their real work paid for. Houses haunted by younger versions of themselves.
Few old bands still have it.
No, they don't. Sometimes we pretend, but deep down we know it all. When it's gone for good.
Victim talk, you're all equally complicit in all this.
Maybe I am. But believe it or not, Hirsch, even pop stars can think critically sometimes.
Well, maybe about it. You're the poster girl of techno-fascism. Don't think too critically. It could lead to problems also.
And soon I'll just be a girl in a missing poster. If I make it out.
World thinks you've been kidnapped.
I know. Pretty funny.
If Luth is out there looking for a group of non-existent countercultural cunts, all the better for us.
Luz said it, but they don't really believe it. They just want any excuse to operate on foreign territory. Vaguer, the better.
Luz's story probably just being opportunistic. I'm technically counterculture. Now I'm in on it. Any reward being spoken of for your return?
I wasn't kidnapped, though. I want to be here. I need to be here.
Kidnap with consent. If the kids find out, it'll be all the rage.
I didn't fake every tear, but I faked a lot of them.
I'm still going to get her to the Eastern Republics. This is just a whatever the fuck creative stopgap.
I believe her. Yana's my S tier.
Looking at the two girls, you are reminded that all your close relationships have ended in either tragedy or miscommunication. Usually both.
Tempo was more like my A tier. Very close to S, though. Sure you'll find a way to let each other down. Now kiss. Hold on to that, you'll need it.
I will. We will.
She throws a quick glance at Yana and gets a small smile in return. You were okay with this imprinting thing?
Becoming a hyper-tier artist at the apex of her fame and talent. Yeah, I volunteered. But as it shook out, I'm a gay middle-aged bootlegger with a nicotine dependency. Funny the little ways life fucks you.
You were okay with it?
It's her life. If she wants to bleach it away, that's her call.
Plastic surgery for the soul. Botched job. The other girl looks down and instinctively reaches for her cigarette packet.
You're definitely not a part of the secret treaty negotiations between Emperor and Lupus.
Negotiations? That's what managers are for.
Really, you've got nothing on those. Really help me out if you knew something.
Sorry to let you down. I don't know anything about that.
She's not doing your job for you, Hirsch. Come on. Something like that. Sad bastard.
I think he probably wants to send me back to Luz. To keep me as Ultravioleta eternally. The Ultra community is very dedicated.
I've got all the measure. I've got
Pretty
the measure of
simple
all
when
this.
you break it down. V is still V. I'm Tempo. And Tempo's dead. Scheme fucking busted.
Busted.
Opportunity here, operant. No need to trade information with Kaleidoscope. Propose a clean swap. The prisoner for this lost girl.
Ideal. Thanks, Tempo. And V off to that weirdo?
What use do you have for a fugitive Lusian pop star? She's a critical piece. Player. No commit necessary at this point. String him along. Feel him out. There is little to lose.
Was there something else, Hirsch?
Yeah, wake up, Hirsch. V hasn't got all day.
Actually, Yana, I do.
Won't you miss it? I hyper-tiered him. This yours? Show her the red disc.
Where did you get that?
That's some premium grade merchandise, Hirsch. You could make a fuckfold of money with that.
A fuckfold. 54,567,389 Superblock coupons.
I was sure my record label shelved it. I don't think you're supposed to have that. Nobody is.
Why should I have this?
Because it's not finished. I never actually heard the final mix.
Pretty detached from your own material concerning. How come?
You should ask Espada Records. I don't control the masters.
Hold up. Timing is too clear-cut. She sabotaged the release by disappearing.
But you vanished instead to ensure they couldn't release it. It was too sad, like self-harm epidemic sad.
It definitely had all the stuff they can't get enough of. All of that folklore and nostalgia. But it felt real this time.
This is the single that's not a single. You but from a dream.
You but from a dream.
The world slows for a fraction of a moment before jolting back into real time.
There was this recording engineer on it, Paulo. He was really sweet. Then one day there was this new guy, Fondo. He was less sweet. And then at the end, this big minister turned up at the studio to listen to some of the mixes. That was extra weird.
Music falls under culture. This minister must be Reyes, your quarry.
Facundo Reyes, that's him. Very old, like most of them. Polite, too. Minister of Mass Culture, something like that. Before he left,
She met like the most private guy ever and she doesn't even
Sat
realize.
with me in the recording room. Just me and him and all these wires and cold instruments.
It was eerie, she thinks. A silencing of all music amid the man's gravitational pull.
He told me how much he was looking forward to this song. How important it would be for Luz. He said it would be the soundtrack to Reunion.
Don't doubt that.
There was some talk of a concert in space too. The whole thing seemed off. Or maybe way too on? Sorry, I can't really explain it.
Concerts in space? Any idea where Minister Reyes is now? Maybe when he's coming to Portofino. Or it'll be anything like that?
I don't deal with the schedules, so I wouldn't know anything about that.
God, she's useless.
How do you know Minister Reyes, by the way?
I'm supposed to kill him.
Yes, big league shit. Making fucking moves, Hirsch.
Kill Minister Reyes? An assassination?
Intriguing stagecraft operant, telling the possible techno-fascist asset about the secret plan to kill a member of her government.
I can't help you with any of that, Hirsch. Please, leave me out of it. I'm in enough trouble as it is. But I think our secret police will kill you first. They are very diligent. My bodyguard was an ex-member. Be careful, Hirsch. I like you better alive. What do you mean, took out?
Roll your like this, roll your eyes back and make a gargling sound.
Oh my god.
Are you serious, Hirsch? A disc?
Pretty sure.
Fuck me.
Yana, I don't know anything about this.
Don't worry, whatever happened was definitely my fault. I suspected you were a Lusian asset, but I've now upgraded you to full-on operative. Your name's on it, you assassinated him basically. You could save your soul, but you girls do it.
I'm just a singer, Hirsch. Please stop this. So this disc badly hurt your friend?
Fucked him up.
For my friend, yes. For my direct report. For my comrade in perpetual revolution.
That sounds like a weird communist thing. I don't know anything about politics.
You must have some idea. What's going on here?
No idea at all. There are hundreds of bootlegs out there of my work. That might not even be me on there.
As Petra told you, Einzelton XR is immune to bootlegging.
Can't bootleg on Einzelton.
Then maybe someone tampered with it.
Charles often said the disc again.
I just recorded a song, Hirsch, like I always do. I'm sorry about your friend, but I don't know why my music would do that.
A thin film of tears forms across our eyes.
That part I believe.
That's not what I want for my music. Not at all. Another reason I should leave it all behind. Those red discs are single play only, right? All the promo singles are on those. What do you mean weird?
Einzelton XR is the apex of auditory technology. Trippy, sinister.
There is something eerie about a theme being played out, completely spent. The red doesn't help either.
For some reason, she's uncomfortable talking about this.
Have you ever heard of this being weaponized?
I remember some scandal in Luz many years ago about the weaponized use of sonic torture. But discs? Promo discs? No, I've never heard of that. You can save people with music though. I truly believe that. So I think you could kill them too.
Well, concerts in space.
I heard that from my publicist, but Donatella's always saying stuff like that. Only about a quarter of it ever happens.
Sounds like a gimmick.
A gimmick? Maybe. To me it sounded very ominous.
Do you know all your political class are copies of this ancient techno-philosopher?
I've heard something like that before, yes. Sorry, Hirsch, I'm not really into politics.
It's like trying to talk politics with me, bro. Yeah, bro. I heard that too. Crazy. You're being governed by a procession of photocopied men.
Isn't everywhere?
Heard your new song.
Oh, really? What did you think?
Fine. Could have been sadder. It was the best thing you've ever done. There's no greater summit than this. To be honest, I only have one headphone on.
Oh, thanks.
I knew you were a cunt, Hirsch, but I didn't think you were a music critic.
Please don't mention it again.
She does know what's on it, bro. She does. She knows. She's a knower. She's a knower.
I'm not sure it even really happened. First thing the instructors
past 6.
do
I
in
was supposed to get off
Africa
at
is take
6.
over your name and give you one of theirs.
Dude, the dialogue is just and the writing is just so good in this game that like I lose track of time. Just fucking yapping. It's like when I yap, you know? Time just flies. What? What? You think you can come back up here now? You think you can come back up here now? After you were so cozy, rolled over, sleeping, dreaming in my lap. I was petting you, I was scratching you, you were having the greatest time ever. And then the moment that you see Grandpa, and the moment Grandpa fake runs away, you leap out of my lap and you chase him. And you think I'm just gonna take you back? I got news for you, bucko. Ask my ex-girlfriends if that happens. Okay? Because they all hit me up wanting to get back, and the answer is always no, no, no. You had your chance, and you ruined it, brother. Alright? Sorry. You're gonna have to deal with sleeping in your bed here, or your bed in there, or my bed, or your fucking bed out there, or the floor anywhere. Okay? You little spoiled bitch. You don't get to come up here again. No. No, no, no. What's your real name?
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter at all.
Begins.
I went in when I was 6 years old. So all this kind of seems like it's happening to someone else. Some girl called Ultravioleta. And I don't want to be her anymore.
Poor
Great.
Mama.
The very thing I'm trying to outrun is right outside the door.
They were tough but fun. Honest, they're representing you really poorly.
I know their type. They're obsessive. I mean, it's harmless enough. I don't know. Random acts of self-annihilation are not unheard of in the Ultra community. I don't like it when it happens. But now and again, it does happen, yes. I get letters too. These days they screen them to keep away the worst.
Another thing she's trying to outrun.
Can L-pop really turn you suicidal?
Not the music itself, I don't think. But if it brushes up against some damaged part of you, you're dealing with a human soul, Hirsch. Gets mucky in there.
They weren't trying to kill you.
I've had a couple of stalkers, but nothing serious. My security takes care of them pretty quick, usually.
I'm not letting you up.
But 2 years ago, a girl did kill herself at one of my concerts. With a handgun.
That's heavy.
Yeah. Third row. Looking straight at me. Leonor Sousa. She was 15 years old.
15 years old, she shot herself in the head with a handgun at a concert. One, shitty security. I guess they probably didn't think to check a 15-year-old girl, but still, shitty security. Two, that's fucking metal. That's fucking metal. Can you imagine? You got a fucking K-pop concert. Whatever their fucking music is, right? I don't know. I don't listen to K-pop. And then someone just in the fucking third row. Woo! It's like, oh my god. Yo, keep it going. Encore. Encore.
Fuck, I didn't know that, V.
I didn't play a show for 6 months after that. I never actually said that. It was some nothing phrase that the PR team came up with last album cycle. Sadly, it stuck. By the autumn, they'll have forgotten why they liked it. Moonglow will no longer be Moonglow.
Her accent is so fucking weird. I have no idea what it is. Sometimes it's like strays into British, but then she like goes Hispanic. I don't know what it is. Ultimate fan shifter, isn't she?
Don't lump me in with those skanky cunts, Hirsch.
How do you mean, Hirsch?
I mean, she's actually gonna be you.
It's kind of different, Hirsch. I didn't want to be V. I just wanted to be anybody but me. As you can tell, because I fan shifted fucking tempo instead.
I knew you both, Yana, before the imprinting. You're not just Tempo or Yana. You're your own person now. A two-tone kaleidoscope.
The girl throws a quick glance at the pop star and half a smile.
Yeah, you're right, Hirsch. I can't control it. Well, I can, actually. I can flee the state and never come back. I agree. I won't miss them. Trying to, yeah. Are you familiar with the old material?
It's cool.
I think the overplaying is the point. State-sponsored. Anyway, L-pop's all sad, but not all bad. I brought a few good songs here and there.
A couple she's very proud of, even.
Most L-pop artists go through intense training, yes. But we all write our own material. That's an important part of what they teach us, alongside the dance routines. Creative expression, freedom, courage. Something created by a committee will always have a hole in the center. Everyone can sense it. Something that comes from a heart we have. A heart. Person to person. I could, but then my soul would die. So I won't.
She plays a few slow bars, using both hands this time. Bass joins treble. Emotion forms from thin air. It reminds you of the final line of a poem.
Oh, hell yeah. She lowered my delirium. W.
That's because it's a sweet melody. I could put down 100 of those. I've been playing piano since I was 5 years old. I don't know. People call me a perfectionist. Be a perfectionist or be one of the others. That's what I think. Okay.
This girl was adrift and in dire need of a collab. Time to make your mark. Culturally.
Collaborate with the psychedelically famous pop star. Yeah, that's skeptical. Oh my god.
Sweet dream.
All right, I'm gonna call it here. I'll talk to her more later, but I'm gonna call it here. I'm hungry. I gotta grill up some fucking chicken. Gotta grill up some chicken. I got 6 chicken breasts, some 6 titties. Ready to grill, baby. And I'm fucking hungry. So I'm gonna go do that. But I appreciate everybody for stopping by, for hanging out. You know, we'll continue this. I doubt I will finish this game, at least in the span of tomorrow during work, or tonight if I play it more tonight, which I might not. I don't know. I probably won't actually. I'll probably just being chill on something tonight. But yeah, so there'll probably be more streams of this. At least one more stream of this, I think, because I'll probably just not be done with it. But I might end up beating it off stream. If so, then I'll just kind of tell you guys my thoughts on it on whatever following stream. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and finish this up and then be back to game requests. I was gonna do the Gothic 1 remake, but after this, but I've just seen like really mixed reports on like the performance is really bad, a lot of the quests are really fucking bugged, so people are unable to beat the game. So I'm just gonna give that time to cook, you know, in the meantime, and that way I'll be able to do a few game requests for you guys before I get back to you know, the new releases, before the new releases start pouring in, which we have a little bit of time for. The next new release is Star Fox. I'm just like stretching my wrist. I'm not like doing anything important with my hand. But the next new release is Star Fox that I'll be playing. So that doesn't come out until the 25th or the 26th, something like that. But I just pre-ordered that today. So we'll be playing that in a little bit. But yeah, until then, I'll be able to hopefully get through some viewer requests. So appreciate you guys stopping by. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see all of you in the next video or stream Rooney. Pew! Pew! Bye 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 bye.